All right. Nico.
Hello.
Before we begin, I'm going to run over our safety tools at the table. Just so you know, not only do we have the safety checklist, which you will fill out between now and the 22nd. We have a pretty tame one tonight, so I'm not really worried about it.
Yeah.
You'll fill that out between now and the 22nd. And then the other things that we have is I have this little check-in thing. You may recall seeing it. This is if you see this, please put a thumbs up. Please tell me everything is safe and good. I'll be looking for that from everyone when that happens. And then the other thing I have is oh shit. Oh shit. I'm fucking up multiverse already. All right. So if you look at your chat box in multiverse, right above the toggle chat, right to the left of the toggle chat button is the little toggle XNO. If you toggle that, you have 3 options. The first is like a little green, which is like good to continue. So you'll see if I press that, it says continue with the content. If I press the yellow one, it says feel the current content is heading towards something uncomfortable. And red is uncomfortable with the content happening in game. So these are basically your safety tools. If you press them, they're anonymous, so they just kind of happen, and then we can all move forward. Sam, they're for you as well, and me, and because I need them because y'all are being too rivalry or something. So
in case we
safety
get too
for all.
rowdy.
In case you get too rowdy, which is, there's a chance. There's always a chance.
Sure.
There's always
Pointed.
what?
That felt pointed.
At whomst?
Not me.
Me,
Yeah.
Bessie.
Well, besides that, I moved the map. Hold on.
Oh,
no.
no.
It's all right. It's all right.
No one look.
I'm not.
Shit. There we go.
Not
Okay,
perceiving.
I'm switching off the move mode. I'm helping myself. All right. Hello, you two. I'm so excited to play a one shot with you tonight. First and foremost, I by the time our like chat like hears this, they'll like know you. So I do feel weird being like, all right, to refresh who you are, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So Nico, everyone found out today. Actually, this is the monumental day that we mark in our history books of people finding out that you've joined the squad. So a jolly day. You are joining us as a character who I will just say I'm very excited to meet. I will let you introduce them in a moment. But first and foremost is welcome.
Thank
Sam,
you.
you're the same person you've been this whole time.
It's true. Nothing has changed.
Well, there's one thing that's changed. And that is that this is approximately a year and a half
yes.
Before today's current campaign. So we're going back 1.5 in oh shit. I just threw the cap of my Apple Pencil on the ground. I'm never gonna see it again.
No.
It's gone forever. I love Patreon one shots because I can be as unhinged as I'd like. Hello.
No, we support that.
Thank you. Thank you.
We got you.
If you would like to listen to this and experience this the same way I will be, you have to go mix up Brian's playlist from the Patreon and Ula's playlist from the Patreon into one playlist and just press shuffle.
That's
spicy.
So if you want to listen to this one shot the way that I am, that's how you do it. All right. So we're heading back 1.5 years back in time. I'm going to start with you, Brian. So everyone knows what you're doing nowadays, but I want to give you a chance to paint a bit of a picture for what Brian's life looks like a year and a half ago. I know that we were talking that this was a little bit out of the after the titular incident, but I still think we got a lot going on. So tell me about it.
Yeah, so this one shot takes place about 5 months after Brian took a near fatal wound from what we now know in the campaign was Faye, was a flux named Fang, who was working with Articus Whitmore, who is Current's adoptive father. But this Brine, the Brine of this evening, doesn't know that. She's not aware of that. So it's been about 5 months. She's been recovering at the Sandy Shore Tavern, with the help of Fry the Page, who owns that establishment and has just enough knowledge of the flux and of Fey magic to sort of keep them at bay. She found Brine on the docks with this incredible wound and nursed her back to health. So Brine is essentially like getting her feet wet again after a few months of bed rest, and then meeting up with her friend Gideon Osmond for their regular poker night for the first time in 3 months. So she's been keeping that up since.
How was that?
It was really awkward. The first so she missed 2 poker nights with Gideon, and then for the third one she showed up and they basically like talked around it. They talked a little bit about it, but mostly they talked around it. And it's been kind of the same for the last.
Did you stay no contact with Gemma too?
I don't think so.
Interesting. I did not know that.
I think she probably so here's the thing. I don't necessarily think that she was like purposefully no contact with Gemma. I think it's highly likely that they wouldn't have crossed paths in the last 5 months. Like it's possible that Gemma was like off doing something and Brine wasn't needed for a job.
Right. So you think that those two just fall off a lot?
Yeah, I think I've always kind of interpreted their relationship as like they kind of come and they go, like they kind of flow.
Yeah, a more intimate version of fair weather friends.
Yeah, very that.
Yeah. Relationship
so
convenience.
I imagine that it's the same now. I don't think that has changed necessarily. So yeah, she's just been taking like some small jobs. She has not taken any assassination jobs since her recovery started. I think just because she's trying to like regain her confidence a little bit. So she's been doing like smaller stuff, like being like a hired sword to like protect refugee families, or like smuggling food for people, things like that.
Yeah. And so you actually just finished your job, your latest job. You were doing it for a rather monetarily advanced crime family.
Okay.
But crime family who does things for good. Like if they were just like a Robin Hood crime family, sure.
Oh,
yes.
okay. The charitable crime family.
Yeah, a charitable kind of crime family.
Sure.
Honestly, it was one of those gigs where like you got hired and you were so on the outskirts that you like barely got even to see the people who you were protecting. You know, it was a lot of like, I'm getting hired for this job. It pays the money that I want, and I don't have to care that much about it, right? I think that, you were probably left more of the like patrolling security positions, right? So perimeter searches, that kind of stuff.
Sure.
And you were with your friend.
Is he my friend?
Is he your friend? I don't know. You tell me. Sorry, I'm just fixing Jules' cameras. You have been on a lovely trip so far with one of your favorite travel companions. Maybe not friends, but one of your favorite travel companions, Gavron. Because when you go on travel vacation, not vacations, but travel jobs with Gavron, he doesn't want to fucking talk to you. And honestly, I think that's what Brian has been like looking for.
I love that.
Over the last few months.
Please just leave me alone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Except for like it's kind of left this weird leeway because you all just finished up your job in Miriage City. And the family said that they were going to have a small layover in a town frankly you've never heard of. And that's weird. When was the last time Brian's been to a place she had never been to before?
It's probably been at least a couple years. I think she doesn't stick to, like, the exact same places, but I think she doesn't stray far enough from Kurthis to be, like, exploring totally foreign land, you know what I mean?
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think, it does kinda, like, pique your, like, excuse hold on, what? They tell you that you are going to have a 3-day layover in Cairn Coast Village, um, before they take you back to Perthus, which is, like, their next stop, on their great benevolent crime tour, or so you, believe. So, you did have to take everyone's word for it, so, however you feel about that is however you feel about that. You are, on one of the nicer airships that you've been on. This one's pretty fucking rad. It's a little tight on space. You can tell that these people just, like, equip themselves with body shields to the teeth to kinda get their jobs done. So there are a lot of fucking people on this ship. By the time, like, you land, you are looking to kinda not be on this ship anymore. There are too many people and too many people who, like, want to talk to you, which is even worse. So, um, go ahead and, head on inside to Cairn Coast Village, and we can talk a bit about, what happens when you get off the ship. So I think sweet Gavron agrees to like head out with you. Um Hello. Let me know when you're here.
It is loading, bestie.
I need to stop making
She's
such
just
powerful maps.
taking a little minute. Here she
She's showing her
comes.
power
I've
cam.
arrived. I'm here.
Right.
Welcome. Welcome. Hello. This is
Hi.
the little ship you just came from.
Oh my god, this is so cute. Stop.
Everyone's on it. This is little Cairn Coast Village, and you arrive at the same time. Not at the same time. You leave the ship with your sweet friend Gavron. And this is the kind of place you're breeding in. It actually
Is this Gavron in this little hoodie?
yes.
So cute. Okay.
And I think the weird part about it for you is this is a strangely idyllic looking town.
Mm-hmm.
Which, hey, you've literally never seen before, aside from Kurthus, which is idyllic in its own way and a nightmare in others. So, with this, you have sort of like landed, and you see this like big, like welcoming archway, simple little, like designs on it, and then you
I
head
cannot
in.
travel above this point, Katie May.
Oh, well,
That's why I'm bouncing up and down, is because it won't let me move further.
well. You are not a high enough level to enter this place. Have you considered?
I have.
There you go. You're welcome.
Yeeted. Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So the first thing you see upon entering is not only this beautiful little inn that's here at the front, but right behind it, this giant, massive, sprawling mushroom with like several like little mushroom heads on it just sprouting out. It's this beautiful like teal and pink mushroom that kind of has this like effervescence like sparkles falling from it. And it's sort of one of your like big indicators that they're like, okay, well, there is like a flux present here, like
Mhm.
flux presence in this town, at least a fucking little bit. But you see a lot of like idyllic shops, you see a lot of like houses, a lot of people like happily coming and going.
This food
Um,
cart is terrifying.
this which what? This what?
The food cart is
Oh,
terrifying.
that's the food cart. It's actually not manned. It just like has a bunch of food that's available and like a little change drawer because they trust everyone here.
The little pig face is really
That's
scary,
awesome.
Yeah. It's super
Anyway.
awesome. So yeah, so you land with Gavron. You all are outside. You get closer to the inn. You can see it's called the Three Sisters Tavern. You are you going into it? Is that where you're going to spend your day?
Um I think so, yeah, because I think she would want to kind of figure out what's happening here.
Yeah, and you figure that's the best way to do it. Okay, then go ahead and give me a perception check as you head on inside this tavern.
Let's go, Sam.
That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 to start us off this evening. That
Let's
is not
go.
a bad place to be. No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh, I fucking love to see it, bestie. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Damn. We're gonna turn up tonight. Perfect. Sorry, I'm editing the overlay a little bit to make sure that we can see those rolls real perfect. All right. Someone was in here when they shouldn't have been, huh? Get the fuck out of here, Winona. All right.
Oh, hey.
I can't move. I'm still just vibing.
No. I don't need you to move. I not yet. So yeah, you head into the Three Sisters Inn and Tavern, and with a dirty 20, you can kind of start getting a feel for this place. This seems to be the big hubbub of this area. You see a lot of the townspeople just in here, sort of in a Stardew Valley way. You know how like everyone goes there because it's the one available thing, and that's where you know where to go meet all the people. This is very much the same energy. You're looking around here. I think there's a little few weird hits for you as you look over and see not only a pool table that is currently unattended, but also like this very kind of like haute looking furbolg woman manning behind the bar, slinging drinks with a leather jacket. Are you just behind the bar?
I'm sorry. Sam, wanted to see all the things. I apologize. I need to temper that urge.
You get a sense of control. I know. I figure we gotta get it out now. You're doing what you're doing.
Everything is so cute.
I know. We gotta ruin the completionist
I love
urge
this little
for all
dragon
of us going
lizard.
around.
Look at them.
Yeah, so you see this little dragon lizard. He's running around, and he's filling up people. Like he'll run over, and like a person will like fill up more of their ale. You see that there's like no currency kind of being like slung around here, which for I think Brian is like a bad thing. I think.
Yeah.
You know, so you do get to sort of take that in immediately with that 22. You see that this tavern's definitely been home to some brawls, home to some fights. You can see that's been like patched up again. And I think like you see that none of these people like feel a very deep sense of fear. There just generally seem to be like a jovial vibe as you stand behind the bar. Again.
I traveled right through it that time.
Well, do I need to turn boundaries on?
I'm sorry. I'm just for fun.
No, it's okay. I'll press make obstacle on all of these things. Make obstacle.
Oh,
God.
Oh my God. All right. So you are at this bar. And I think the final thing you notice with your 20 is I saw you stop outside in front of her little caricature when you were roaming around. And I think that's safe to say that Brian noticed her as well. And you kind of notice the fact that she has followed you in. And she seems to be eyeing you with some amount of interest, but no sort of movement.
Okay. I think that's weird. So I'm gonna go and station myself at this pool table.
Okay.
And start queuing up billiards.
Yeah. And I think Gavron is more than happy to play billiards with you if you invite him. Do you invite him?
Sure. Yeah, he can come play with me. I like this because it's in a corner, so I can kind of like keep an eye on things.
Absolutely. Do you get any drinks or anything?
If Gavron offered to get her a drink, she would take one, but I don't think she would actually drink it. I think it would just be for show.
Okay, well, Gavron gets like an entire pitcher of booze, so you've just got like a big old beer stein sitting there. So you are sort of watching this place playing a game of pool. You want to give me just like a sleight of hand check to tell me how good you are at this pool game?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's see.
Let's go, Brian. Let's go.
Whoa! That's a 21.
Oh my god! Yeah, so
I'm
you're
actually
thinking-
so good at billiards. You have no idea.
Yeah, well,
Brian's
you
good with
are.
balls.
Only this one.
Sorry.
So yeah, no, I do genuinely think that like you are good at pool, and there's like a specific reason you are good at pool, and this role simply reflects that. A shoulder injury or not. Did you put any money down on this with Gavron, or were y'all playing for funsies?
I think because she's playing primarily for the purpose of like watching what's happening, she probably would have just kind of like flicked a coin onto the table just as like an indicator of like, let's make it look real. But like she also thinks it's weird that there's no currency anywhere else. So she's not
Right.
going to put down much more than that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I think that this is something that they've probably done at taverns before, where it's like they're not really playing for money, but like they have to make it look like they are, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, that makes complete sense to me. And I think when I think like you get like halfway through your game when you see this woman get joined by a very clearly flux person kind of come in.
I'm so sorry. This is the first time we've done like actual gameplay in multiverse. And so I didn't know that you could do this thing that you're doing right now, which is where you're like moving the screen around yourself and zooming in
Yeah.
on stuff. And I'm at everything you do, I'm like, what's happening? I'm so sorry. Okay.
I know.
Continue.
I'm doing it for drama today.
I'm so sorry. Continue.
No, don't apologize. This fuels my fire. So yeah, you get yeah, and you can see that they're like clearly talking about you. There seems to be like a somewhat a sense of like building urgency. They look over you and they're like, it's not like malice, but they are like dissecting you very clearly. So that seems to be what's happening over there. So I'm gonna leave you there, Amos. You decide what to do with that, and I'm gonna hop back out. You can stay here, Brian. Thank you. I'm hopping back out. Oh shit! I accidentally took the girl. I gotta put her back. Ah shit! I keep forgetting to not take the girl with me. Fuck. Fuck. All right. Hold on. I gotta put her back. She can't interdimensional travel. All right, girl. Stay there. Thank you. All right, now I'm interdimensional traveling by myself. So, then I'm gonna hop over to my new bestie, sweet Ula. We are a year and a half into your residency as Luceau's protege after his mysterious disappearance. Around that time, you were just given a letter, clearly signed from him. It said, "You're it. Good luck, Luceau," and then it had his seal on it. And then, and then that was it, baby. It was not great. And you've been here trying to do your dang best. We can head into the Mondiak Highlands and check her out. Yeah, let's head there together. You have been in charge of this joint for a hot second. We are a year into what I'd like to call your reign, which I love. If you could give me like a word to describe your leadership style, what would it be? now that you have people answering to you.
One word, huh? Because I have a plethora of words. But if I had to just pick
like
one,
2 or 3, I the 2 or 3 biggest ones.
Okay, 2 or 3 biggest ones that stand out for me is strict and messy.
Strict
and messy, and
both. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Perfect. So a strict but messy leadership style is how you've been. Did you make it onto this map, Bestie? Did we get you here?
It won't let me in.
Oh no. Hop out of the verse and hop back in. The way that I taught you.
Oh, right. Okay.
And then, so I'm sorry, I'm literally writing that down because I never want to forget it. Strict and messy. Great. And by, do you feel like people see more of the strict or more of the messy?
I feel like more of the messy for sure.
Great.
More mess,
Um,
a little I was gonna say a little sexy, but it could also be that.
a little bit mess, a lot
A little bit
bit
mess.
sexy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So you have been left Luso's uh pretty much like running grounds, which is this Mondiak crater. There are lots of like words for it, but that's kind of like the real name for it. You call it the Mondiak crater. Luso never named it because Luso was adamant that the second you name something, it becomes easier to find. And so he never gave it a name. If you have given it a name since his absence, I believe you. Um, if you haven't, I respect that as well. I think that I see you now. Hello.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're here at your abode.
Finally.
You of course have several crew that answer to you. And this entire sort of hot springs estate to yourself. All these lakes out here are like hot springs, places to rest. All of these are like cabins that you've never like habitated because Luso like gave you the habit to like keep it empty if like there needed to be people who came and stayed. And then you've got like the reticent ghost house, which is Luso's big cabin up there at the top. I don't know if you go there
Mhm.
very often. Um,
I
you
feel like I
didn't.
would go there just to like clean it up a bit while like he's not there. So I think that's something that Ula would do.
Do you think like you're preparing for his return, or do you think you're preparing for a forever where you're in charge?
Can I say both? Because I
Yeah,
have
you
a
want to be
feeling
prepared for
like
everything.
right. Like I feel like Ula would be that type of person and be like very adamant in details like that in their life just
Hmm.
because of how the way they are. So it's like there's that chance of Luso coming back, but also I do have to handle this empire to myself. So
Right. Ugh.
not my
Not this.
not this. It's fine. I'll fix
Uh,
it later.
I believe you.
God
So
damn
we let's head in. So you have like a place that is yours here. And that is your shack, Ula's shack.
it.
I'm heading there now. And then I'll pull you over as well. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
why
If I
wouldn't let
can,
me go in for some reason?
I don't
That's
know.
rude.
We love open beta. We love closed betas. Come here. Get in here. I also could be
Thank
doing it
you.
wrong. Who knows?
Nah, you're fine.
Um, so yeah, not on the water though. Ula, I know you're a Triton. Thank you. All right.
Mhm.
So, you are it's let's say it's morning time for Sweet Ula.
Mhm.
Um, and you are sort of in your off hours. And the reason that you're in your off hours is because the job that you had just wrapped up. In fact, you had 3 jobs come your way recently, and you accepted one, gave the other one to Emeloth to do, and you rejected the third. So I'm gonna tell you these 3 job opportunities you got, and you're gonna tell me which one you took, which one you gave to Emeloth, and which one you rejected outright.
Ooh.
Um, so, which I'm very excited about. Um, so the 3 jobs that you were given, through your you have contacts in every city, right? Which is one of the things you get when you do bounty hunting for as many years as you did.
Mhm.
I also am so sad because OBS Ninja is being so spicy today. And I just want to acknowledge it for when people see it and they're like, why are the cameras wily? To that I say, you tell me. Um, She'll be fine. I believe in her ability to cooperate. All right, we continue. So, I say that as Sam looks completely eldritch. Oh, we're invoking six. All right. So,
Everybody looks
um,
beautiful from my end. Y'all look
I
great.
love that. It just
Yeah.
occasionally everyone looks like pixels are trying to eat them. So
Oh,
I
well,
keep having to
That's
press the
alright.
reset button.
Sure.
I think I've got a smart way of how to handle that, but we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
This is you're seeing us in the off season where our tech isn't set up and the points don't matter. So, um, I would like to hear. Oh no, I'm gonna tell you. We're gonna talk about the jobs, and then I want to hear about your
Mhm.
morning routine. We're gonna do them in that order.
Cool.
I'm not gonna get carried away. I have so many things I want to know, but I gotta learn them one at a time. All right.
Yeah.
So the 3 jobs you were offered, were the following. The first one is this. So your poison dealer, Praxithia, asked for
Mhm.
a specific kind of mineral that's used in making poisons. The problem was that this mineral is usually found in the Drusel Mists, which is a place rife with sorrow, monsters, and magic beyond mortal comprehension. So it is a big gig, and it's a hard gig. But Praxithia plays really fucking well, actually. So, and also the only other Triton you know, so a kind of a draw there, kind of a oh boy. Your second job was Merrick Holtz, who is your contact in Kurthus.
Mhm.
Sent out like a general feeler, like asking a bunch of his contacts to procure an ancient tome about the Apotheon sisters. He said that it was nestled in the Sacred Grove, which is a beautiful place and also a place rife with the most dangerous flux. So sort of a like I need my best.
Mhm.
But if Praxithia pays well, Merrick pays better. So,
Okay.
and then the third job, and probably the worst paying job, is Nettie from Terrapine. Nettie Mist is looking for someone to take a cadaver guild member who's being targeted by Simpura out of the city, out of Terrapine, and help them start a life in a new location.
Mm.
And so those were like the 3 jobs you had kind of gotten in the last month. So which one did you take? Which one did you decline? And which one did you give to Emeloth?
Ooh, that's so hard.
I know. I warned you.
I know, I know. All right, Ula, what would you do? Okay.
Strict but messy. How will you do this?
I know,
All
strict
of these
but messy.
responsibilities.
'Cause it's
Has he
like I'm just like a year, probably like a year and a half in, you know, taking over this empire.
Yeah,
No, no,
do you
no.
think
Is it?
like yeah, no, you're
Mhm.
a year and a half in. Do you think that like I think you've been having to make hard decisions for a while now. Do you think Ula's gotten to the point where like they're used to it, or is it still, like, terrifying every time and they're just trying to not look terrified to everyone else?
Right. I feel like I feel like Liz is just trying to get their shit together still at this point. It's like just hard decision after hard decision. It's just like it's
Right.
not getting easier, it's just getting
No,
harder each
it's
time.
not.
Okay, so this may sound very, very surprising to you, but Ula is gonna take Nenny's opposition.
Okay, so Ula takes the Nettie job.
Ooh, and then to which one that I declined is probably my poison dealer. Just how I feel like at the moment.
Okay.
And then I gave Emeloth the other one.
Okay, perfect.
Because
Oh,
I feel
yes.
like at this point Ula has been I felt like has been dealing with a lot of stuff lately. And so they're like, "You know what? I might want to take it easy and just earn a little bit of coin." So I that's why I
Yeah.
want Ula to choose Nettie's.
Yeah, and you did, and you took Nettie's gig, and, like, the person who, like, you were running out was, like, terrified all the time, but, like, generally just, like, fine. Like, you got him back up to Kurthus, which, like,
Mhm.
isn't your favorite place, but you can tell them, like, "Hey, like, go to the weeds.
Yeah.
You'll be able to make a
Mhm.
life there."
You'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Here's some paperwork so you can pretend like you've always been there. because you would know what that paper looked like, and you would know like the entrances to get in. And I think like of all the people who could sneak someone into Kurthus to live forever, it'd probably be Ula. Genuinely, which honestly has me thinking some thoughts, but I don't want to think about them too hard. So you came back from that rousing success. It is the morning of your it's like the morning after you like dropped them off and came back, and you are here in
Okay.
your shack, thing of beauty. Reader, it's there. Your first crewmate, you wake up and your first crewmate is already making breakfast in your kitchen specifically, which is a lot.
Raygun.
Um, but what does your morning routine look like?
So I feel like Ula would just be in bed for hours.
Okay, well,
No,
I
but
opened
only
your
no,
door to
not
you
for
so you can
hours, but like a
yeah,
good
sleep
chunk of
in.
time, only because they want time for themselves and like just thinking about everything at that moment, and it's just like still taking it in, even though it's been like a year and a half, and it's like the self doubt, the thinking of like if they're doing well or taking care of people, and it's just like they're just so stuck in their mind, and then it's sometimes it's like, oh, time has passed by so quickly that they tend to forget like their sense of time.
Right. Yeah, and I think like um genuinely the times that you get to do this are rare.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, like a lot of your jobs like stack up. Um I think Luso like definitely instilled in you like the need to stay busy.
Exactly.
Because like floating empires die, swimming empires thrive.
Hmm.
Um And so, but hey, like you still have you still have the hideout, you still have your crew. No one's died. Um,
Thankfully.
so, you just did a successful job. It might be scary, but like you're handling it pretty well. You're hanging out in your bedroom. It's about 11 a.m. You hear the sounds of like cooking in your kitchen, and I think you definitely smell something burning, probably as
Of
well.
course.
Rhaegon is nowhere near as good of a cook as you. Um, and I think Rhaegon just like does it to be obnoxious sometimes.
Of
Just
course.
obnoxiously in your kitchen, cooking for food worse than you actually. And so this is a bit of a routine for you guys. And so
Hmm.
you know that like food will be there when you eventually do emerge, and then Rhaegon gets to like chill in a nice Lux place, and not do his laundry, which I think is pros for him all around. And you are in the middle of this routine when you hear a knock on the door, and Rhaegon go to answer it.
Raygon, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, you like shout that down once, and there's like this long sort of pause. Um, and you hear like some like hushed voices from downstairs in your house. And then you hear Rhaegon shout up, it's just M, but I'd probably come down here. You look like shit. Um, and that's what you hear Rhaegon say to Emmeloth, who then just like lets out a kind of screech of outrage. And you come down, and I think you see Emmeloth Lockley, who is your other captain on your squad.
Hmm.
They are a handful and a half for you specifically. They did not like you before you were named Luso's protege, and they liked you even less after you were announced. And it's been steadily getting worse as they've taken each of your messy decision makings as signs that like you should not be the one in charge. So she's been throughout your entire relationship looking for cracks that she can point to call failures.
Hmm.
And you've seen very you from Emeloth during your time with them. Everything they deliver has been perfect, tidy, neat, and complete. And this is the first day that that changes.
Oh.
You as you, like, come down the stairs, you see them, um, they're, like, in their usual garb, but their arm is sort of in this sling, and they've got, like, a huge black eye, that's nearly, like, swollen shut. You can tell that they took, like, a pretty bad, like, beating on the mission that they were on, and are still, like, not recovered from it fully. You see a very, like, uncharacteristic, like, slump of the shoulders, as you come down the stairs. And they see you and they give that, like, customary sort of respectful nod, right? The bare minimum, I will say,
Mhm.
but still there. Um, give you that nod and then kind of, like, chilly, just kind of, like, walk into your kitchen, to, like, fuss at the food that, Rhaegon's been making so far. Um, as they say, "I it didn't work. You're gonna have to tell your contact we couldn't get the job done."
What what do you mean? What happened?
I I don't know. I thought we were ready for the mist. Pap says we were ready for the mist. We weren't fucking ready for the mist. We're lucky we still have a fucking ship.
And then I think this is the first time, like, Ula shows, like, concern for Emmeloth, but, like, in a very
Which is
physical
the
presence in a
thing,
way.
she was not that they were just like, they didn't want that.
Yeah.
That's why they're,
Right,
like,
right,
so far away from you. They're just like,
right. And then, like, you see, like, Ula, like, trying to, like, creep over a little bit, I guess, like
Yeah.
I felt like this is the time where, like, it was, like, a bit caring, like, a little bit more caring in this sense. It's just because 'cause I've always seen Emmeloth very, like, you know, very, like, well put in everything else and, like, has done everything so well, but then, like, I've never really seen them in this type of state before. So it's like Ula's very, like, concerned in many ways.
Right.
So, yeah, Ula would be like, "I'm just glad that you're okay." And then you could hear that sincere, like, "Oh, Ula
Yeah.
cares."
You see Ameloth kinda, like, take the cleaver off the fucking wall and then just, like, hack the tentacle that's in front of them with their, bad arm with their good arm, but it's not their, like, chosen arm, they just kinda start, like, hacking at it, even though, clearly not what Rhaegon was trying to do with the dish. Rhaegon has,
Right.
retreated into the living room now and is just sitting on one of the lounges just kind of watching this. Just drinking some boba. Uh, and just hacking on it on the stove. You can actually see that it's making little, like, metal indents on your stove, which that's a nice stove, so not great. But they're just kind of hacking at it. They're like, "Does this look fine?" More hacking.
You should, twist it to the side, not hack it away, but, like, you could smash it, just
Turns around with the knife in hand.
I don't want you to I just don't want you to ruin my stove. I
A lot of hacking at your stove. Your stove takes, like, 3 hit points of damage.
Nice.
I
My
know.
stove!
Um, after some full-hearted hacking, Emeloth turns around to you and says, "I can try again, but we'll need more resources. Like a lot more resources, and it'd need to be both ships."
Okay, okay. Slow down. You should tell me What the fuck just happened?
I just saying, "Oh, a bunch of shadows attacked our ship," makes it
Mhm.
sound not as bad as it was. But a lot of shadows attacked the ship very much, and it was very, very bad. Have you had your own shadow try to kick your ass before? Hacking. It's just little minced pieces by now.
And then you can see, like, Ula trying to, like, puzzle everything together, like, as quickly as they can to, like, think of a resolution, but they just nothing, like but they're trying to keep, like, a very stern face thinking, like, they know how to solve this thing.
Mhm.
But in Ula's mind, they're just like,
What the
"Oh,
fuck?
fuck." Yeah. And then Ula says, "Well, I guess I shall contact" who's this person again?
This is Merrick, your
Holtz?
Kurthus. Yeah,
Merrick.
Merrick Holtz. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, what else can we do? What's done has done, and yeah.
I don't know, I guess maybe next time you could, I don't know, take an equally difficulty job instead of, I don't know, giving me the hardest job that our syndicate has taken on while going on a fucking vacation next time.
Whoa,
Your
whoa.
job was
Oh,
fucking light work.
listen, I thought you were being able to handle it since,
I am. I
mhm,
what? I
yeah.
The knife gets slammed down.
I trusted you to get this job done. And I know you could do it because I know you're capable. Am I not wrong?
I could have gotten a job done, but people would have died. Is that what you wanted?
No, but I thought that you could execute this eloquently, Emaloth. That's why I chose you to do this job. But listen, hey, things
Fine.
happen.
Yeah. No, no. I'll do it then. Yeah, I'll get the equipment together that I need. I'll take whatever the fuck I need from Luso's stores. You're not using it anyways, and I will just get the job done. Is that what you want from me?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, what did you just say? You're gonna take Luceau's stuff?
Yeah, it's sitting in the cabin. He's not using it.
No, 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 no. You're not gonna touch any of that stuff.
Oh my god.
He's gonna come back. He's coming
He's
back.
not.
Emaloth, you need to understand that we have to be prepared at all times that he's gonna come back.
Do you even want that? That mean you wouldn't be in charge anymore.
And then you see like that kind of like
Oh yeah, Emmeloth is like going for like she's
right.
they're trying to get a
They're
rise
jabbing
here.
at yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And then I was like, that sense of like relief, but also at
Mhm.
the same time, it's kind of like the confliction of the work that they have done while, the absence of Lusso.
Mhm.
But like, you see like Ula like snapping back and saying, and that's fine. Lusso has always been our leader, and you've always known that.
And I think at that point, Emmeloth goes, "Well, at least we can fucking agree on something." And can I get a perception check from you? Your first roll.
Yes.
My
Oh,
favorite thing to call for. A perception check, please, bestie.
oh my gosh, my hands are quaking. Okay, 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 okay. Where is my? Where's it at again?
It's going to be on the
Perception, you
left
said?
side of your sheet underneath your
Okay.
saving throws box
In roll 20.
in roll 20.
Oh my gosh, why am I so nervous? Why am I so nervous?
Everyone
Bestie, it's
was.
okay.
Perception, you
They're
said?
Yeah.
mm-hmm. Oh, plus
Oh!
3. That's not terrible. Oh my god.
Not the nat one.
The nat
I'm
one.
distressed. That it feels like incredibly bad. That feels that's so scary to me.
It's
But
only a
I'm
Patreon
taking it.
stream.
Let's go.
It's fine.
It's
I'm
okay.
yeah, I guess you get like a real roll like on the 22nd when we do it, you'll get like a new first. But as like
I
your
mean,
pseudo first here, I'm upset and scared.
I'm
Little
taking.
spicy.
At least I'm rolling it all in here rather than.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I
So
gotta get it out of the way. That's
you
wild.
don't notice before Emeloth's Sympax lights up. You see like this argument's about to fucking start. Sounds
Mhm.
like. And you guys are fortunately interrupted by this Sympax going off, and Emeloth pulls it out immediately. You all, the pirates, very fitting, compass on the waist. They kind of just flip it out. When they flip it, it kind of like flips itself open. And a little Papiria pops up. This is Emeloth's first mate. Rhaegon is
Mhm.
yours. This is Emeloth's. And you know that if like these two are like here in your house, it's Pap's job to be on patrol right now. So you fully
right.
assume that that is what Pap is doing.
Mhm.
And you also know for a fact that Emeloth has an encrypted Sympax, which means that only Emeloth can hear the person who is talking on the Sympax, which is different from a lot of them.
Mhm.
You see like Emeloth pick it up and go, yeah. No fucking way. No way. And they just start walking toward the window. And I think, let me just oh, I still have to figure out how to do this good. I think maybe.
Also, can I fix my lighting real quick?
Please.
I'm so sorry. Hold on. Let me.
No,
Let me.
fix your life. Oh,
Okay.
this
Okay.
is the
Okay.
button. I was like, what button is it? It's literally the middle button right in front of me.
There you go.
Okay, let's see it.
I like that your light was just like, it's gonna look like the sun now.
Yeah. I don't know what. Like I've been having problems with my webcam, but I thought I'd fix it today. But I guess I did it. But it'll be fixed later.
To see that. Yeah, so Rhaegon doesn't notice it either. Rhaegon is fully just looking at the drama and not anything productive,
Right.
which I love
course.
for him. But you see like Emeloth kind of just like storms past you. Doesn't have enough time to like make an aggressive deal out of it, but like pretty much runs like right out the front door. Neck like craning up toward the sky. And that's what you see. Do you follow them?
Oh fuck yeah, I will. Cause I'm like, we're
Hell
not
yeah.
even done. Like you just left while
Yeah, you
we
just
were.
started a fight and then took a phone call and left. That's so rude. I'm technically your boss.
Right. Like, how
Yeah.
dare you fucking leave me? I'm about to follow your ass out of here.
Yeah, so as you're following, you hear, what do you mean it's not him? And you step out. And the nice thing about your dock is it oversees like pretty much the whole crater. And that means that you can also see the big gate that lines the front of the Mondiac crater. And that means that you can also see peeking out from the top of this gate fence line a ship that you have not seen in over a year and a half. And that is the ship that went missing when Luceau went missing. Which carries a lot of like, I'm sorry, what? As you see the golden adamant, which is the ship's name, out over past the gates. You and Emeloth kind of like take this in together. I think you both clearly recognize what it is. And Emeloth turns back to you and says, Papiria says that that is his ship, but it's not him who just came out of it.
Can we see who it is? Can we see who's?
And then Emeloth kind of like acknowledges something Pat was saying, and Emeloth looks back to you and says, "It's just one chick. She's asking for entrance to speak with you specifically."
I leave immediately to see like who the fuck that was. Like I'm just gonna book my way to whoever the fuck's this trying to get in.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you like start to walk and then oh shit, not me
Oh
moving
no,
the dog.
the
Ah!
dog.
And then I accidentally banished my sweet friend Emeloth. Where did you
Oh,
go? Come
bye. Don't
back.
need you anyway.
Oh, I'm still getting
I'm just
used to
joking.
multiverse. Oh, don't be mean to Emeloth. Emeloth is
Just
doing
joking.
their best.
Are they?
So yeah,
Hmm.
you no. You go to like start to head out. And Emma says, "What are you talking? No, don't move." Apparently, she's on her way already, which means she's also like
Who?
broken past your security.
I go straight to wherever like this is taking place at. Like if they
Yeah,
wanted to meet me, I'm good. I'm going.
yeah. Sound from the sounds of it, sounds like they're coming to you.
Oh,
Um,
shit.
so the real question is do you tell Emmeloth to like fuck off? Do you tell Emmeloth to go inside? Do you let Emmeloth stay for this encounter, or do you try to handle it on your own?
Actually, I tell Emeloth to be with Papiria.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Emmeloth just like nods at you and says like, "All right, I'll go. I guess do the job that she fucked up. All right, see ya."
Okay.
And she like heads off the dock and down to the side and disappears. But you, my friend, are not waiting very long for this person to appear. Um, Next thing you know, you are sort of gazing across the dock, across your lake. Oh, let me pan down. This beautiful lake right here. You even
Oh.
got a little boat on it and everything.
Yeah.
Um, and you see that there is a person walking across the water of this lake towards you.
They're walking on water.
Yep. It seems to be like freezing every time they sort of put
It's
their foot down.
Jesus.
What? That
Yeah,
is
something
sexy as
like that.
hell.
It is. It seems to be this like elven woman with this very large, like wide brimmed black hat, this incredibly like very like glossy but straight like black hair that like hits down to mid waist. Tall, a little bit taller than you. Just this like very like casual like peasant shirt. Um and these like black pants with a dagger strapped to her waist. Um, Not like dressed for cold or anything like most people who'd be up here would be. The most interesting thing about her is that she's wearing these red glasses that cover her eyes. Um, and
Okay, Cyclops.
yeah, like Cyclops do. Um, and you just see her slowly cross over, hop over the pier, and kind of just casually start strolling up towards you. Are you doing anything as she approaches?
I'm trying to think if no, I don't think Ula would have them on. No, actually, would you be all right if like Ula had like a small dagger on them at all times just in case?
Oh, I
Okay,
fully
good.
believe in that.
Yeah,
So
because
does
definitely.
Brian.
Okay, okay, good.
So
Because
many
like I
little
felt like
daggers.
yeah, exactly. But I definitely like you know be cautious of them and like have my hand on the dagger or wherever it is, just to then just look at them and be like, "Excuse me, who are you?"
And she just kind of like looks you over and kind of sees your hand resting on the dagger and like smirks a little. Her hands are just like in her pockets at her side, looking very unconcerned. Uh, she just says, "Captain, right?
That is correct.
Captain Ulazer."
Yes.
"Hi, I'm Clove."
Hello, Clove. How did you surpass my entrances?
"Oh, sorry about that. Uso told me the code word. I hope that's all right."
Wait, did you say Lusso told you? When was
"Yes,
this?
some time ago. Do you want to sit with me?" Clove like gestures towards the bench that's nearby you both.
You see like Ula's like concerned, but like, "Ugh, well, I guess I gotta talk to this person." Yes,
Yeah.
shall we?
And yeah, so she kinda walks over. I don't think she sits. I think she, like, comes to, like, lean up against this little lamppost and, like, gestures for you to come take a seat at the bench. Um, as she kinda just, like she's, like, watching you very, very, like, specifically. But she's watching, like, how you carry yourself, how you sort of react to the situation, and, like, her eyes just, like, haven't left you. The longer you think about it, you're like, "If you fucking blinked?" Like, there's
Right,
a bit of
I'm about to.
unsettling.
Mhm.
Right, and she doesn't seem worried about that sort of inclination of yours. Um, so I'm gonna oh, look, there you go.
I'm
Alright,
like,
you
"Damn,
coming
you took
over.
my," in Ula's mind, like, "Damn, you took my fucking spot. I usually stand there,
Oh,
but
I usually
okay."
lean there.
Fuck.
I'm the one who
Yeah,
leans
exactly.
against
I
that
get
lamppost.
fuck. Exactly.
Damn. Now I just sit in the chair like a nerd. Damn
Yeah,
it.
now I
I'm the
gotta
cool one who
fuck. All
leans and
right,
stuff.
I'm gonna
Alright, alright.
fucking sit here. I'm gonna sit the farthest away.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I support that.
Very like sitting down, like very like, strong and tough and cordial, and be like,
Mhm.
all right. And
I have a
then I'm
job.
like, a job?
Yeah, important one too.
Ula just glares. Tell me.
Well, I have 100,000 gold on my ship, and I need you to go bet and win an item at an auction in Mirage City tomorrow.
Are these orders from you or from Lusso?
Me. So is just the one who told me that you're the only one who can get the job done.
Can I do like an insight check on
Yeah,
her?
go for it.
Okay, come on, please. Don't fucking fail me. Roll 20.
I'm terrified after this natural one.
I know. I'm like, all right, come on, insight,
You got a
baby.
good
Let's go.
insight though, right?
Yeah,
That's
that's true.
from
That's
you. You
true.
have like a
But
+7, which is wild.
yeah. Okay, 17, not bad.
17's good.
That's not
Yeah,
too
I think
bad.
you can tell that she's not lying to you so far, but she is looking at you like you are either like a snack or a prey. So, um, there it's hard to tell which one. It might be changing. Um, but there is like a look in her eyes that's just like straight up devouring you.
Okay. And then you see like Ula like lets out a deep breath and says, "Fine, I'll get the job done." Is there any more
Wow.
information?
No, I was expecting the sell to be quite a bit harder, but I will say I really appreciate how easy you made this.
I can make things a bit harder if you want. But I'm off today, so you're very
Wow.
lucky that you got me on a good day. Winks.
Clove just kind of tilts her head at you, just like a long moment of consideration before she nods and says, I see. You being Musso's protege makes a whole lot of sense. Well, little fish, let's get you this gold, and I will get you the name of the auction house. And anything that you keep during the bid, you got 100,000 gold to play with. If you get it for 25, keep the 75. And if you lose the bid, I need you to get it for me anyways. We understood?
Understood.
Wow. And no one even had to draw their blades, she says, like clearly indicating to like you kind of still like having that little bit of
Mm-hmm.
and she stops for a second, she just looks around the place and says, it's nice. The setup you've got.
And then like I just keep like looking at them just to make sure that I will never break contact with them just in case shit goes down.
Right.
And then like okay, so and then Ula's like hard work pays off.
I couldn't agree more. And at that point, she like holds her hand out. And when she does this, a
Ooh.
giant scythe appears in her arm, like in her hand. She swings it out, and you see this like fissure kind of take place in the air. This sort of like dark purplish black thing that's got a tremor to it. Um, and she slices this thing, and then you can see she takes her free hand and she kind of pinches it like this, like the TikTok meme that all the kids are doing.
Yep, god damn it.
And the fissure like opens, and she like opens it, and then she reaches inside and pulls out like this massive bag of gold before bringing her scythe back, and it shuts again. And she just has this like massive thing of like 100,000 gold that she just holds out to you.
That's very impressive.
I know.
And then you see Ula blushes a little bit.
You're looking for something called the Kin Killer Blade.
Kin Killer Blade. Okay. Do you know any more information about this? Whatever blade this is?
The blade, about yay
Mhm.
big, pearlescent handle. Um, we're not sure what the blade is made of. That's what we're very interested to find out, but you should be able to tell from the handle itself. I also hear that it exudes an energy.
Exudes an energy?
Yes, of importance. You know the one I speak of.
Does Ula know? Can I
Yeah, I think like you're very well connected to like divine energy and like all that kind of, and then like things can
okay.
have like an importance of magic to them, right? Of that vibrancy. So you
Gotcha.
know what she's talking about.
Very well, but do you know who's gonna be at this auction place? Do you have any more information about that?
Dangerous people, but it's nothing you can't handle, right?
Ula nods.
And they're notorious for showing people away at the door if they don't think they can hang. So make sure you can hang.
And then Ula's like shaking her head a bit and like, we'll do our best, but I know we can get the job done.
Good. Then I'll be back in a week's time to pick up this artifact.
Are you just gonna walk in here again, like last time?
Yeah.
Fair enough. See you in a week's time.
You could always try and figure out something that would stop me. I don't mind a challenge. And at that point, she kind of just sits up from where she's leaning on that lamppost and kind of nods at you. Any other questions, little fish?
Nope. I think that's all the information that we need.
All right. And remember, Luso specifically said that you wouldn't fuck this up. And you know that in this world, a person's word is their bond. I'd hate for you to reflect poorly on him.
Ula just looks sternly at her. You have my word.
Dangerous
Very
thing to
cold.
give. All right. Well, I'll see you in a week's time then, Captain Ula.
Ula stands up and gives a little bow.
She just tips her little hat in return and then literally disappears.
And then you start to see Ula drop down to her knees and just starts to breathe, starts to take deep breaths in, like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. And then
Is that because she's hot or because she's scary?
both, because holy
Okay.
fuck.
Cool.
Okay.
I was like turned on, but at the same time, it was just like,
Petrified.
Welcome to
bitch can kill me.
Death2Divinity.
Right?
Yeah, truly.
But yeah, I feel like Ula starts calling up Emmeloth, everybody, Rhaegon, about this, and rally everybody up.
Yeah, so you go ahead and rally everybody. Who do you take on this mission? Do you take everyone, or do you just take Rhaegon and let Emmeloth go try to get that job done for Merrick?
I don't trust Emmeloth, so I'm gonna I'm gonna let Emmeloth order them to keep doing Merrick's stuff, because I don't want our reputation to be seen,
Right. Okay, cool. So then you and Rhaegon are gonna do this job by yourselves?
Oh
Or
yeah.
are you doing this one solo?
No, I'm gonna bring Rhaegon with me.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you're armed with Rhaegon. You don't have long to get to Miriage City, and you're gonna have to burn like a lot of fucking fuel to get there. So you immediately have to head out pretty much.
Okay.
But much, much closer to Miriage City, in fact, we have a friend who's at the Three Sisters Tavern. And I'm gonna go back to you now. You've won several games of pool, sweet Brian. Several games. Just exchanging like one gold piece at a time, which is very low for the two of you. It feels like you're playing for little candies.
That's so cute.
You are I would say like 2 games deep.
Okay.
When you like clearly out of the corner, you're like lining up a shot. And like from the corner of your eye, you see like the girl finish her drink, set it down, place 2 gold pieces on the table, slide it over to her companion, and then get up and then start walking over to you.
I think I kind of just like have this moment where I like mutter under my breath, like, of course. It's never just a peaceful little town. Of course. Okay. And like,
Oh shit.
and then I think she kind of, she probably goes up to stand by Gavron.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so she comes.
Also, I'm extremely zoomed in. Is there a way for me to be less zoomed in?
No, there's like an automatic zoom, and you don't need to be all the way zoomed in, because then you'll be able to see all of my sins.
I see. Okay, carry on.
All of my bad sins. So you are strolling on up. No, she's strolling on up. And you take her in. She's this dwarven woman with like half of her hair down, the other half pulled into this pretty tight bun at the top of her head. She's just got like this like singular like armor like chain piece that just like goes and then just falls down in the front and the back with like those little thigh slits, and then some pretty basic like clothing underneath. She's a bruised sort, you know. You can tell that she's got a lot of like created and healed scars on her body. Little gay little eyebrow slit, you know, a little weather torn. And but she's also got like, you got a pretty good judge of character. Pretty sure she's not Flux. So, you know, you've at least got that much for you, Brian. But whether or not you still trust that instinct after the accident, why, that's completely up to you. So you see her kind of stroll up and is still kind of regarding the two of you and says, hey, settle a bet for me and my buddy. You two the working type?
What's your bet?
Just a few gold pieces.
No. What are we settling?
Oh, well, we need some people for a job. And I looked at you and said, oh, I think you're the job-taking type. My friend disagreed, and so now we're settling a whole disagreement.
I guess that depends on the job, doesn't it?
Easy job. Just a job where you can't have my face.
I think Brian kind of like takes that for a second and then
One night.
And then she sort of, I think she kind of leans forward on the table and she says, okay, easy gig. I need you to define easy for me.
So, you would go, you and your friends, hello, nice to meet you. She's clearly been drinking. I'm Kazumo. That's my friend. We would take you two, and you would hop in our little ship for the night, and we would head over to Miriage City one night. You would go bet and buy an item at an auction, and I would spend my time distracting a person who I need to not attend the auction. See, I got the thing where I can't be in two places at once.
Sure, I understand that. What's the purpose of this? What are you planning to do with this item?
Oh, I've been hired to collect it. I'm outsourcing. It's like a gig economy that eats itself.
Sure. How much are you planning to pay for this?
What do you usually ask for that kind of job?
Brian throws out a number.
What number is it?
We did this once before and I can't remember what we settled on for her like day rate with Reader.
Oh yeah. I wish I had a memory.
Same. I know it's in the notes somewhere, but I'm not sure where.
Oh, you know I don't go there.
For traveling to Miriage City, I think she probably would ask for like 50 gold.
Yeah. Yeah, that Kazuma kind of smiles and says, you know what? My employer, you know, they've got a lot of fucking money to burn. So how about I give you 500 apiece?
Brian looks at Gavron.
Gavron is like dollar signs in his eyes. He just like.
I think Brian just sighs a little bit and says, all right, when do you leave?
20 minutes sound good?
Sure. Gives me enough time to finish this game. And then she like queues up and hits another couple of balls into one of the pockets.
Oh, you should have gone for that one. Kazuma like points at a different one, different ball than the one you just hit before turning around and says, all right, well, I'm gonna go get the ship ready. I'll see you out towards the front in a hot second. Also, if anyone asks, I didn't hire you to do this.
Of course. Discretion is the name of the game, right?
Absolutely. I knew that I loved you, and I knew you would win me 5 gold tonight. And at that, Kazumo just sort of like walks away from the table and goes back to demanding gold pieces from her friend, who kind of coughs them up over the counter and slides them across, leaving you and Gavron to discuss things with each other if you so choose. Gavron doesn't look like he wants to, though. He's just shooting his shot.
Yeah, I think Brian is just kind of like mulling it over silently and focusing on like finishing this game and kicking Gavron's ass again.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. No, so you definitely do. You give it 20 minutes. You watch them leave about like 30 seconds later. They're like out of there. And you sort of leave after them. Heading back out into the main level of Karen Coast Village. You can head back there if you want, or I can drag you once I've transported. And I think like Gavron tells you to go ahead and that he's gonna go buy beer for the road. Okay, then I will pull you.
Sorry.
No worries. We're still getting used to the sweet beta of the thing. And I'll let you load in, bestie.
I'm here.
Oh, great. That was so fast.
I think once the map is loaded once, it's fine.
Oh.
The ship also loads really fast for me. It's just the first load that's a little slow.
Oh. Well. Yeah, so I think like you are you in the field right now?
No, I'm over by the ship.
Yeah, in the ship field.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think when you like head out, like Gavron tells you he's gonna get some things for the road.
This?
You head out, and I think you're not like right in front of them. I think you're like over here, maybe a little.
Sure.
Not directly in the middle of the conversation. I don't think. But you see, it's not hard to kind of like, you've been in this industry long enough that you know like the person who's paying for the job when you see him.
Sure.
You see this guy, this red tiefling, who is like dripped in like greens and golds. I think like the thing that like strikes you because you're looking at his back is just like, you've never seen such a like glossy hair in your life. It's like the healthiest hair you've ever seen. It looks perfect. It's so just infuriating. Kind of like hits his shoulders. It's got a very elegant like swoop to it. You see that like Kazumo's like kind of like has changed around him for sure, right? Like a Brian that's trying not to get into trouble. Sort of this like, yeah, no, yes. So we're good to pick that up tonight. We're good to pick it up. And can I get a perception check from you?
Yes. Let's see. A 19.
Okay. So these are the following words that you hear. You hear the word Kinkiller Blade. You hear the phrase, "Don't let Malaya Pira see you." Would you like to go ahead and roll a religion check for me?
Yeah. That's a dirty 20.
Holy
Damn.
shit. Oh, shit. Well, Brian, I think it's honestly kind of funny that you would know this over all religious things because you never roll well on religion checks. I think you would know who Malaya Pira is. Malaya Pira is the one who tricked Mordia during their first foray into the wilds, into the Feywild specifically. Malaya Pira tricked Mordia, told her that if her siblings were ever in trouble, she could sever her hand and they would be saved. Well, technically it did save them. What Mordia did not know at the time is that was the ritual that would enter Mordia into a pact with Malaya Pira. And it's sort of known as this grand betrayal. It's how Mortia lost her hand. It never got put back on. So that's like what is this like grandiose story of like betrayal and like a sort of like a children's lesson that like avoiding consequences always like comes at a cost. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's very weird to hear like a mythological person spoken very like plainly about. I think it's your first sort of experience with that.
Okay.
And you hear her response to that, which is like, no, I would never. You know that he knows my face and I won't let that happen.
A fun, easy job for anybody who doesn't have my face.
Exactly.
Okay. I think she just kind of stays back and sees if she can learn any other information by like eavesdropping further on their conversation.
With a 20, I'm gonna give you some shit that's gonna fuck up your shit. Is that what you want? You and your 20?
I just made a note in my notes that says thing. So yeah, go ahead.
All right. Yeah.
Fuck up my in-campaign shit, right? My present day shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. You hear the words, perfect. Then we'll get the blade to Valyria, and the next part of our plan can begin.
Okay. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yep.
Good.
I'm great.
Perfect.
Kin killer. Great.
Yeah.
Sure.
You got a problem with that?
Mm-mm. Totally fine.
Sounds like it's cool.
And so after that,
I hope I'm able to remember this pertinent information at a key moment in the campaign.
Me too.
Let's see what the dice say.
I straight up think you remember it.
Okay, cool.
I'm not getting it from you.
Love that for me.
You might have to change some of your Patreon writing, but I won't. I won't stop you.
That's okay.
Yes. So that's what you hear, right? It's the last sort of thing. They kind of like do a little handshake, and then he like walks back off into town.
Okay.
Do you like talk to her now that she's alone, or do you just kind of let that happen?
I think I will kind of like act as if I am just now emerging from like the square or whatever that is.
Yeah. Okay.
Very. Oh, I'm just waking up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
at that point, Gavron is followed out, so that's a good like.
Yeah. And I'll approach her and just say like, so where's your ship?
Yeah, so you come over and you say, like, where's the fucking ship? She says, oh well,
for whatever reason the figures are not loading in for me, so all I see are little circle shadows.
Oh no. Okay, press the little verse home and go home and hop back in. And then that'll fix that for you.
Verse home.
It's the little top button, and then you'll oh no, you got it, bestie. I believe in you. Yeah, this is fucked up. I'm gonna do it anyways. She says, "Oh, we usually just park at the crash site."
At the what?
At the crash site.
The crash site?
Oh yeah, did you not see it as you fucking flew in? It's this like huge Kurthish ship that's like crashed into the cliffside. We just park right underneath it.
Ah, okay. Any idea whose ship it was or how long it's been there?
Probably like a very convenient, like 8 years.
Interesting. Okay, yeah.
All right. Let's go then. I actually don't know if it's 8 years. It's she says like, I don't know, about a decade.
Yeah. It'd be about a decade.
And she like leads you out to this to that exact thing, this giant like ship that's like crashed into one of the Catalzi like plateaus. And then like underneath the shadow of it is where their like rickety as fuck airship is parked. Which I love. So and then I will pull you both back out here. So yeah, you both kind of hop in your respective ships and get ready to head to you're both told that this auction house is called Paragon Finds. And you are each hilariously given 100,000 gold pieces.
You said Paragon Finds?
Paragon Finds. Paragon Finds. Paragon Finds. And you are each given 100K. And you are told to obtain it no matter what, with like a little wink. So at this point, I'm gonna go around and ask each of you how you prepare for this gig. Sam, I'll start with you.
I remember where I was muted. Sorry. Actually, just need a quick second.
Take a second.
Fire heating pad for my hip, so I'm messaging my partner.
You deserve it.
Okay, so how do we prepare for this? I think Brine probably. It's an auction.
Mm-hmm.
Mirage
It's an
City.
auction house, which means you're probably gonna have to dress nice.
In Mirage City, and I think she's been to Mirage City a couple of times before for jobs.
Yeah.
She probably has some like basic clothing that can pass as nice. So like she typically wears like all black. And so she probably has like a black long sleeve button up that she can wear with like a pair of like black pants. And then she probably just like takes her knife harnesses. Thank you so much. Her like knife harnesses and things and puts them under the cloak that she has, because she doesn't wear it very often, but she has. Oh no, not that. I'm back.
You're good.
Back.
Okay. She probably puts it like underneath her clothes.
Okay.
So that it's not as visible, so that she doesn't look like she's like ready to start a fight, even though she's always ready to start a fight.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's that.
Do you or Gavron hold on to the 100K?
I think she would want to hold on to it.
Okay, cool.
I don't think she trusts Gavron that much.
Do you bring anything specific into Mirage City with you?
Let me look at my inventory and see if there's anything that would be especially helpful.
Okay. And while you do that, I'll head over to Nico. And sweet Nico, how does Ula prepare?
Ooh. Okay.
And tell me what Ula looks like when Ula's suited up. Like, give me like a full body tour.
Yeah. Because I was about to be like, Ula loves fashion a lot, and so like, I was like, okay, like, yeah, totally like that, like, definitely crashing and dashing at the same time.
Dashing and crashing and Prancer and Vixen.
Exactly. But it's like Ula wants to wear something to protect themselves, but at the same time they gotta look good.
Say Levy. I don't know. The ultimate choice. How do you do both?
Right, like
being like a working mom. How do you do both?
How do I do both?
How do I have it all?
Oh gosh. Cause it's like I want Ula to roll up in like in a really nice suit, but have some like protective stuff underneath. Because I doubt that I could bring my halberd in because that's gonna be very, very obvious.
Very obvious weapon, yeah, for sure. You could probably ask Rhaegon to like stay like slightly outside with like your
Yeah.
equipment if you want. Like that could be a thing that happens.
Ooh.
And then you could head inside solo.
Damn. It's like, should I have my stuff prepared and just like look nice, play the part? But like,
Hmm.
am I allowed to have like, I'm allowed to have like a dagger with me or so? Like,
Yeah, if you can hide
okay.
it on you,
Yeah,
for
I'll hide it
sure.
on
No
me.
one's
Okay, so
stopping you.
I'll be like, I'll order like Raygon to be like, wait, make sure like my stuff is ready just in case shit goes down so I can get
Mhm.
stuff accessible. So like so Raygon has like my armor and like, whatever like we need to like, have me prepared and, make sure that Raygon is also gonna prepare to like come in with me and do shit with me, hopefully.
Mhm.
But yeah, I feel like the in this world, do they have like something like of some sort of like a quote unquote like a bulletproof vest of some sort? Like similar to that?
Yeah, I think they would have something like that. I think that you can get away with wearing your armor chest piece as part of your look.
Oh, you think so? Okay,
I
good.
think so.
Alrighty, so I'll have something like that, and then like have like a really like sleek like blazer on me, some cool like slacks looking that's hugging my beautiful figure, you know?
Ooh, yes. A
And then
sharp
like
look.
I people won't see this, but Ula will always have like the necklace of that one single pearl with them underneath, tucked in everything. So
Yeah.
yeah. And of
Okay.
course, my one essential accessory is my pink velvet scrunchie on the left side of my wrist.
Yes. Is it one of those things that you kind of like leave out from the cuff, or do you like kind of is it kind of like tucked underneath?
Tucked underneath for sure. So I know that I
Oh,
have it with me.
die!
Yeah,
Okay. I love that.
yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. But then
What
the
is
outer I have like a gold like
gold chain?
chain.
I'm into it.
Yes.
How does Brian look acceptable? Did I get that?
Does Brian look up to par?
Yeah, so she's got on like just like some black like slack type pants and then like a black button up that she's got tucked in, and then she's wearing her like leather cloak, and she kind of like she brushes her hair.
And that's good enough.
She hides her
Exactly.
like her dagger like harnesses like underneath her clothes so they're not visible, and also so that she looks a little bit
Ooh.
neater and more put together.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
what I'm saying is that in the event that she has to pull out her daggers, she will have to rip her shirt off.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
All right.
So,
No, that's hot as fuck. Come on.
you know.
All right. Well, yeah, you'll get used to it eventually, Nico. You
It's not a
all
running gag that Brinish is constantly shirtless. So
Yeah. I mean,
um
mhm.
so yeah, are either of you having any specific conversations with your crew, or for you, Brian, asking any follow-up questions to the people who have hired you? They of course tell you the name of the blade, they give you the 100K, they tell you to obtain it by any means necessary, but do you ask any follow-up questions about the shit you heard?
none of the people who hired me know.
Okay, cool. Ula.
I
Also,
do.
DM, your
Oh no, go
headphones
ahead.
are flashing red.
Oh shit. Yes, sweet Ula.
Ula
Am
wants to
I?
know like if Ula can get this information, but like the breakdown of like the place of like the people who are attending, if they can get that information
Go ahead and
anywhere. Yeah.
give me a
Ula wants to be
history check.
thorough.
Give me a
Yeah.
history check just so like see if you've been
Oh,
there before, because
okay.
Clove didn't give you any more fucking information, and you don't have her phone number, so you
Yeah.
can't
'Cause,
call her
like
and
I
be like,
don't
"Can I have
know what
any?
I.
Can I look? Can you please?" You unfortunately can't do that, but you can see if you like already know,
Right. Okay.
or you can call your Miriage City connection. She just might want a favor.
That's right. Um. Mm, I would like to call my connection.
You want to
Get
call
connected
Centrine?
for free.
Oh yeah,
Oh
no, you
yeah.
can. Syntax is a free baby.
Yeah, let's
Um,
go.
she's actually one of the few Flux who actually has one of those. So yeah, so you go ahead and call her while you're on your way on the ship over. Um,
Yeah.
it rings for a very long time, like it normally does.
Mhm.
And then you hear her pick up on like the very last sort of ring, if you will. She's got kind of like a low, very like jazzy voice to her. Um, and it always sounds like you think like you're calling someone who's been, like, waiting for you, whenever she picks up the phone. There's almost like this, like, sliding into it effortlessness that, like, I think you constantly wondered if it's just, like, a you 2 thing or, like, she feels that way for everyone she ever fucking talks to.
Gotcha.
Um, and, the phone picks up and she says, "Well, this is a voice I haven't heard in a long time."
Yeah, and I apologize, Sin. What's up? How have you been?
"I've been good. Better now that you're calling. I hope this is
Gosh.
a pleasure call and not a business one, Ula."
Unfortunately, Sin,
Oh,
it's gotta be business.
business again.
Unfortunately.
All right. What do you want from me?
All right. So I got some info about within Marriage City that there's gonna be an auction coming around. So I believe it's gonna be in Paragon Fines. Is that right, Cam? Paragon Fines?
Yeah, Paragon Vines. Yep.
All right. So Sin, do you have like any info? Who's going? Who do I gotta look out for?
You're
Business.
going to a Paragon Finds auction?
Yeah, is there any problem?
Oh, no problem at all. They happen about once a month, and a lot of people try to get into those, and not very many people make it in. What's so important? Oh, don't tell me you found another Morelica artifact.
Shit. Um, Ula goes, no, not really. Just something else. Trying to like not,
It's
you know.
business, is it? All right. Well, sweet angel, I know the person who runs the doors on auction days. I can tell him to let you in no matter how shabby you roll up looking if you'd like.
Wait, did Clove didn't tell me like if I was able to get in or not, huh?
Yeah, Clove said look sharp because they like turning people away.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I tell Sin like, yeah, like if you have any connections to get in, I'd love I'd love to, yeah. If you could hook me up with that.
You know how this goes. This is a business call. You'll owe me.
Fair. Yes. Like I always said, you have my word.
Can I tell you? I love your words.
Sin, damn you. Sin, dude, I hate you. Please, you're making Ula like blush and shit. You. Ah.
Yeah, I don't think she ever not does that. She's a lot to handle
Mm-hmm.
to Flux and a lot to handle for also you. Um she takes a long pause. She says, "Listen, I am working the casino tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So on the scene help, you're not gonna get any, cutie, but I can make sure you get in."
Deal.
You know I love a deal.
And then you hear like Ula was like, I know you do. And I do appreciate your help. But do you have any more information that you know that happens at this auction?
I hear Malaya Pira's going tonight, so don't bet on what my boss is betting on. That's my advice.
All right. Well, I gotta go and, you know, do other things, but I appreciate your time, Sin.
Yes, I have to go do other things as well. I think the audience, like, we pan out. We see that there's just like a person tied up in her bed, and she's just talking.
No,
to you.
I
She's
fucking
just like,
can't.
she's just like, all right, I will. I'll get back to you. Have fun on your little trip.
See you, Sin.
Bye.
Hangs
Ula.
out.
And so that's the information you get.
Sweet, let's go. I got a fucking connection to get inside. Cool. All right, cool.
Lovely. All right.
Thank you.
Perfect. You now owe your contact a favor. I will
That's fine.
remember this.
Please do.
I'm writing it down.
I'm pretty sure like she will let the person know that was to let me in.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Yeah, so she's gonna let them know.
Cool.
Brian, you're gonna do great, sweetie. So, all right. So with that, I think it's auction house time, right?
Let's go.
You all roll up as the sun is laying low across Acramon. The sun's beginning to set. You see that the lights of Mirage City are coming to life. This city, I'm not gonna give too much of it because I wanna save it for main campaign. But it is this beautiful, just like fucked up Vegas, but it's Venice, draped in pink and blue and purple lights. Just this city that's dripping in luxury and also like death and just ambition and power and success. Brian, how do you feel about trips to Mirage City?
Oh, I hate them.
You
So
hate
I hate them and I love them. So I love them because I feel like it's very, very easy for me to be completely fucking anonymous in Mirage City.
Yes, very.
So I love that. I hate how loud it is.
All the time.
My headphones are dying.
It's also a very like pleasure-driven place. So I don't know how you feel about that.
I've never experienced pleasure, actually.
Which is my big concern here. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
What?
Okay.
Brian's like, I don't do any of this.
I'm back.
Because Brian
Welcome
doesn't
back.
drink. Brian doesn't
Doesn't
Brian,
drink.
I almost
Wait,
said
Brian doesn't
fuck,
drink?
which isn't right. But
No, she doesn't because she is hyper concerned with vigilance, especially after what happened on the docks in Kurthis. And so she doesn't drink because she feels like it will make
It's a
it so
control
that she
thing.
can't, so she can't survive.
That's funny. I don't think Cam knows about this about Ula yet, but Ula also doesn't drink. And I will reveal that
Maybe
later.
that's how we eventually become friends.
Enemies.
We're the two sober ones at the party.
Enemies
Exactly.
only. I will have no bonding in my house.
No bonding.
Not like
bonding.
friends, like frenemies.
Right,
I see.
exactly.
Like
Mhm.
we're
So there's
friends
a
when we're the sober
possibility
ones
that you
at
two
the
still
party,
stab each other.
and then the rest of the time
Right.
we hate each other.
Okay,
Mhm.
perfect.
You know.
Right.
Oh, and we also bond over our mutual dislike of that one person.
I can't stand this.
Oh, right.
All right. Don't you dare. Don't you
Yes,
dare. speak
it
of
makes
this.
sense.
Mhm.
All right. We're traveling.
Okay.
I don't know if this travel everyone button works. We're about to find out. I worked very hard on this next map. I hope you
I'm
enjoy
excited.
it.
Oh,
It's so colorful.
It is. All right. I'm going to put this party here. I'm going to put this party here. Raygon's with you. Raygon, where are you?
Raygon.
The way that
My
the
boy.
little trees sway.
Aren't they cute?
Yeah, and then the lava next to it. Equally cute.
I'm in the lava.
Ah!
Get out of the... I swear to God, are you gonna have to make me do a speech before we play on the 22nd? It's like, hey everyone, like the best thing you can do for me is uphold the fourth wall and not purposefully tear it down every moment.
You have to let us get the wiggles out before stream.
Right, for sure.
You have to let
Like,
us
we
do a
gotta-
stream where we get the wiggles out, and
Except
then
when you say that, and everyone else who toured the airship was so polite and respectful, and
And
they
I
didn't
picked
pick up the
everything,
items, and
Nico.
you
I
picked
picked
up
up every
every
single
item
thing.
that you could find, and you put it somewhere else, and you're
So I
telling
tried
me
to
it's
put it back
systemic,
where it was
but it
before,
might
and it
be
wouldn't let
individual.
me.
Uh-huh.
It was so sad.
Uh-huh.
I love to pick things up and put them down.
And I love it when you do pick things up and put them down.
Just
I
not
think
in
that
your little multiverse world.
No, I don't think so, huh? I would prefer a not on that one. Actually, probably.
How do you spell scheming?
I'll let Sam do that.
SCHEMING.
Okay, I got it right. Thank you.
You're welcome, Bessie.
All right. You know what? I love this funky little guy, and he's gonna be this funky little man. He's gonna be the gatekeeper. All right. So, which party do you think shows up first? Which do we think?
I want to show up first.
Because
I feel like Ula would
should
be.
we rock
Oh,
paper,
do you want to?
scissors?
Or roll?
No,
wanna
I'll
roll?
take a
Sam, I love your nails.
I want a straight up survival check. Fuck it.
Ooh.
Oh, we love a map check. Who knows the direction we're going? Probably not me. That's a 17.
Fuck my ass. Pride.
I won. You only had an 11, Ula.
I know.
Oh no! Well,
I'll
Ula,
set you in the street.
you get there second. So,
That's fine.
you all are like soaring in. Both of your ships pass. This is on the very outskirts of Mirage City. It's actually outside of like the gates itself. To sort of like let even more people come in, right? Like if you're a little scared of Mirage City, well, don't worry, friend. You don't have to go all the way inside. You can kind of hang out at this like close to outside part of Mirage City. The thing that demarks it for most ships to have a visual identification identicator. What's the word that's identicator?
Identifier.
Identifier. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This visual identifier that like shows people where to land is this massive crater in the ground. That's like right next to this building. It looks like different from this. Like that crater looks like white rock and like gold and greens almost, and this is all like browns and lava and reds and yet weirdly palm trees. This place is unnerving to say the least. Brian, you've never been here before. I think you've maybe flown over it. I think maybe you've heard the reputation of Paragon Finds. But I don't think you've had the opportunity to grace here. But you know, I think like the thing that you're most worried about, frankly, is this initial hurdle. You know, like once you get in the door, it's just fucking buying the thing. They just need to fucking let me in, probably, huh? So I think that's your like number one concern. So I think that you are like walking up towards the entrance. You see this like for lack of a better word, dandelion man, just sort of hovering at the entrance, and with a face so unrecognizable to you that you can't tell what emotion this dandelion is giving, if it is thrilled or upset at you. It looks just completely blank. How do you approach the situation to get inside? You can move around now.
Okay. Which direction is the dandelion man? North or south?
Forward.
Moving forward. So
It's
down.
up. It's up. It's up.
Oh my god.
And it's up, and it's up, and it's up, and it's up.
Oh my god, look at the dandelion man. I love him.
I warned you.
I am going to compliment his petals and try to be very charming.
Let me fucking hear. I would like to hear it from Brian, please.
Go.
I would
Come
like
on, Sam.
nothing more than to hear this from Brian.
If I had known that the people, what's it called again? Pine something? What?
Paragon Finds.
Paragon Finds. If I had known that the people at Paragon Finds had such alluring petals, I maybe would have come here sooner. I'm a flower expert. I've never seen anything like you.
Interesting. A persuasion check for me, if you will.
Did I get advantage because I am a flower expert? I did not lie.
We'll see how this first roll goes.
Okay.
Come on, Brian.
This is 17.
Oh.
This is the best I've ever fucking rolled.
I know.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You got it.
A lot better than Brian Ware.
How
The rivalry begins.
I love you, Go.
I love you so much. I love this. So
The
good.
little dandelion kind of undulating in your space.
Not the undulating.
Like leans down so that they're on your level. Just kind of whoosh. So that they're like their whole body like folds like a crack, like just like
Beautiful. Mm-hmm.
So they're looking at you. They're just like eye contact. What is your favorite flower then?
Brian looks. Does it have eyes?
Got
No.
big white orbs.
Okay. Brian looks into its orbs and says, "Buttercups."
Ponders it for a moment. Please roll an Arcana check.
Come on, Brian.
A 9.
You feel the air kind of stretch and thin for a second around you. Like, you know, when you come in from the cold and you like breathe in that first like breath of warm air and it just kind of feels a strangeness to it, prickle against your lungs. There's that sort of feeling as you breathe in the unfamiliar and very dangerous magics of this city. And the thing looks maybe delighted for a moment. And says, and then leans back down and says, "You are welcome in. And if you ever wish to give away your love for that flower, I know people who'd pay a hefty price for that amount of adoration."
Brian says.
Gavron snorts next to you.
Brian elbows Gavron in the stomach and then says, "If I ever reach that point, you'll be the first one I call. Thank you for your permission to enter."
You're welcome, little bluebell.
I'm leaving.
That was the best. That's the best.
Oh, fuck.
And you walk inside. You see a little ghastly boy giving away drinks. You see that most people seem to have congregated in the auction hall. There seemed to have been an afternoon auction that weren't a part of, but it seemed pretty important. So a lot of people are still in there betting on what those items are. You can tell that it's not like a thing for you to be worried about though. And so the person like who sees you like says, "Ah, hello, drink."
I'm so sorry, Kim. You broke up. What did they say?
"Oh, hello, drink."
Brian asks for a sparkling water.
"What kind of sparkles would you like? Regular, divine, or archaic?"
What do the archaic ones do?
"They're very old.
What do they do?
Effervesce."
Okay, I'll take the archaic ones.
Everyone goes, "My fucking Mortia's hand."
Oh my god.
Everyone, not a fan of this so far.
I love it.
Not one bit. He's kind of like managed to position himself as your bodyguard, so he like didn't change. He's just like he looks like he's answering to you. So yeah, you are given like this like Panera bread bowl sized rock glass, like it's made of rock, and then the drink is poured into it with a tiny little straw. You have to like hold it with both hands now. You're holding no, like there has to be an amount of support. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Brian's gonna take a little sip and then kind of like, and then she looks at Gavron and she says, "It kind of tastes like dirt. You want to try?"
Why would I want to taste something you said fucking tasted like dirt?
Do you not like the taste of dirt?
Do you fucking like the taste of dirt?
I mean, I've eaten enough of it in my lifetime. At this point, it's a comfort.
I swear to God. That's just a rumor people say about Superfax folks. They say all those freaking dirt eaters.
I never did it on purpose. Sometimes it gets under your fingernails. Sometimes it gets on your hands. Sometimes you forget to wash them before you eat food. Sometimes you eat something straight off the vine and there's a little bit of dirt on it.
So
It's fine.
You're just a fucking flour expert who just eats dirt all the time? I don't fucking know I don't know you anymore. What is this?
You've known me this whole time. I haven't changed.
Flour expert fucking eating dirt and drinking it sounds pretty different to me.
Okay, well, anyway. Where's the auction house for the... And then she'll state the time of the auction.
It is off to your left, but there's a different auction happening right now. It should be clearing up in the next 15 minutes. We encourage you to take a look at our gallery until that time.
Galleries this way?
Yes.
All right. Brian's going to finish her archaic bubble water and then put the rock back on the counter.
Perfect. You set the rock on the counter and it turns into dust. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thanks.
And then Ula, it is your time to arrive.
Let's go, baby.
You are there with Rhaegon.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I prefaced Rhaegon about what's happening and what.
Yeah, you got him equipped. He's looking sharp. He's got a little bow tie on.
Oh, that's my boy.
But he figured that if he wears bow ties in Mirage City, it's like if you put a band-aid on your face when you rob a place, they'll only describe the fact that you had a band-aid on your face. He thinks like if he's like has a bow tie, they'll just be like the guy with the bow tie, and they'll just never wear bow ties anywhere else. It's like really like rock solid logic to him.
Makes sense.
So that's why he's in a bow tie. And you two are like strolling up. Do you have any like last minute advice for him?
All right. So Rhaegon.
Yeah.
This is a big opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna fuck this up, okay?
Have I ever fucked anything up for you? Oh my god.
You see, Ula was like, you can see like Ula like thinking like, oh, there's many things. and Rhaegon can see it on their face for sure.
Okay, but like nothing important. I've never fucked anything important up.
Okay,
We
okay,
got
yes.
this.
Right. All right.
I wasn't talking about cooking in your kitchen.
Well,
You can fix the burns with magic. It's fine.
that too. Many other things, but we're not going to talk
Name
about
one
that.
thing. Name one thing. Name one thing. Yeah.
And then I'm just going to walk away and start walking. Just like,
Yeah,
okay,
and
this
so
is
I
not the
think like
time. Let's go.
Rhaegon like falls in like one step behind you as you all approach. And the little dandelion just looks at you, little fingers pressed together like this. Hello.
Hello. Um, I am Ula, ready for my entrance in.
Yes. Ready to enter the world, Ula?
Can I like insight or do like other things to like be like, what's this?
Yeah, you can do an insight to see if this person's just being creepy because they
Right.
can, or if there's like
Yeah,
a
or
layer
it's
deep to it.
exactly. All right. Oh, come on. What the 10?
Sam's stealing from you. Yeah,
Right.
it's fucking impossible to tell in this city, like, if people are being jackasses to you on purpose, right? Because
Right.
they know you're not Flux and they think they can get a rise out of you real easy by, like, saying cryptic shit. That happens all
Mhm.
the time. But then,
Yeah.
like, the one time you don't take it seriously is the time that the person, like, turns you into a toad for 5 years. So, you know, even if you think it's bullshit, you still, like, have trained yourself to act in an abundance of caution.
Yeah. And then hello.
Don't worry about the roof. Don't worry about
No,
the
no.
roof. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. And then Ula just gives a little bow and then walks in.
Yeah, so you walk in, you're faced with the I keep accidentally clicking things. You're faced with a I'm sorry, Brian, are you in the gallery now?
Oh yeah, we probably went in the gallery. That's fine.
Okay. I'm going to put you in the gallery. Yeah, so you head in, Ula, you see that there's like there's this like one main section and then an off branch on the left and the right. You see that the left has like an afternoon auction that still seems to be going. And then the right is some sort of gallery, and then there is the bartender who is up at the bar in front of you.
Okay. Before we I tell or do everything, I remind Rhaegon and be like, yo, Rhaegon, remember what I've said before. Do not drink alcohol while we're on duty.
Yeah, for every drink I don't have while we're out, you buy me 3 back at the next party.
Ula sighs once again. Are you ever gonna stop drinking? Is this just gonna keep happening?
You just don't understand the fine, delicate balance of working hard and playing hard.
And then you see Ula squints at Rhaegon and just like, sure. And then I just
Yeah, I think like Rhaegon has like the same amount of passion and like drive that you do, but not an
yeah,
ounce of the discipline that you consider yourself to
no,
have.
for sure. I'm just like, whatever fuels your fire. And then I'm like, all right, should we head to the bar and see what? Wait, first of all, is there like any like writings of like indication of what's what around here? Or is there just like
Yeah, I think
how many
like
people are in here actually?
yeah, you kind of like there's no one here in this main section right now.
Okay.
Everyone seems to be in the auction house next door. You
Okay.
can you kind of like tilt your head in to get a look. There seems to be like 30 to 40 people in there.
Ooh.
Um, and then in the auction house, there seems to be just in the gallery, in the auction gallery, there just seems to be 3 people.
Okay, okay. All right.
And then the one guy up here at the bar.
Nice. Okay, well, I'll ask Rhaegon. Rhaegon, do you want to get a drink or
Is this a fucking test? You
I
just
meant
said
like
I can't.
I meant like a non-alcohol You
No,
should
that
know.
sounds sounds like not fun. You can have a drink.
It's like, we can at least, like, find information about something.
All right, what are we getting information on?
Mm. Oh, if anybody has, like, heard anything what's being auctioned maybe, or
All right, let's go take a look at the gallery then.
alright, let's go. We'll head over to the gallery.
Yeah, and so while they head over, Brian, have you been looking for anything specific in this gallery, or have you been meandering?
I am staring at this owl
Ooh.
bear.
Yeah, okay. So we'll get to where you are at the very end there, because I know the owlbear's there at the end. So yeah, Ula, and Rhaegon, you two are sort of looking around. You see some few curio cabinets holding like small little tchotchkes up there at the top. You see
Mhm.
these like this Gavron, this little goblin man seems to be staring at these two statues that have like dust like hovering around them. They seem to
Mhm.
be each holding some kind of flower. Um, and occasionally you'll look over and you swear you see like the hands dripping with blood, but then you'll like fully look at it and like it just stops. Um, so that's what you see.
Mhm.
In this first one, you two keep walking down. You see just like this display case just full of like gold objects. You see there doesn't seem to be any no to you. This is pretty much like what Luso's like the regular business is. You have a shit ton of like
Right.
weird gold places in Luso's things, so I don't think it has that much attraction to you.
Yeah.
Um, you see this like fractured vase, this clearly
Mhm.
terrifying flux bunny that looks incredibly cute, but is probably the most dangerous thing in this room.
Right.
You see this vase, you see a skull. This says that this is the this says that this is the skull of the of like a royal Osurov from like hundreds of years ago. So it's an
Oh.
Osurov skull. Um
Uh-huh.
and then this is canon from the First War. So this is very like old antique canon. You're like very dutifully reading all the things as you go
Oh, for
by.
sure.
Um,
'Cause Cam knows I'm seeking out information about certain things, so I am
yes,
being
yes, yes.
diligent and taking note of every single thing because not only I was taught by Luso, but also I'm just so
Mhm,
used to, like, taking up on these things and be like, "Oh, take note of this. Oh, this information says something about this item," such and such stuff, so
absolutely. Next down, you see this is called a clockwork dragon egg.
Clockwork dragon egg.
Mhm.
Look
Yeah,
how dope that looks.
you and Rhaegon like do spend some time on this, just being like, what the fuck? Um,
Excuse
you're
me.
muted, Sam.
I
I
saw,
said
like
I'm not really here. I just wanted to see what it looked like because I
oh,
scanned
I
my
see, I see.
browser
Okay,
when
I
I
was
saw the
like,
baby. Sorry.
"Excuse me."
You're more
You're
than
fine.
welcome to come look at the things. You see these two beautiful jade chests that are from the Imperial Tundra's religious faction, the original Arcanon.
Ooh.
So these are two religious chests.
Mhm.
You see over here, you've got this weird like fish jaw. This seems to be like from some sort of maybe like apex predator that would have had like a lot of pride for like original tritons to have killed. It's like a mixture between like a barracuda and a shark, but it has like completely translucent skin like a jellyfish. That's one of it's a
Ula's
skull.
eyes are like or, like, their eyebrows are, like, up and, like, "Hmm."
Yeah, that's known as a phantasfish. So there's a phantasfish jaw here. Some sort of fucked up flux mushroom. You have no idea what it is, what it's about.
Hmm.
Um, two little dust sprites, which you find kind of unsettling. They look very happy to be here. Um, and then over here, there seems to be some kind of dolled up looking halfling with a leather cloak and just staring at this baby owl bear who has some food. that the owlbear seems to have not touched in front of it.
Mm.
And then at this halfling's back seems to be this like giant um dragon's claw that is pulled out on the case and display. And then the last thing, I think it's the first thing you notice when you come over here. You have one already, and it took you a year to find. This is a Sunarius pearl.
Oh, how is it? Is it pretty big? Just as big as
Bigger than
what
the
we
one
can
you
hear?
have.
Ula's like eyes just start to like get really big, and it's just like, and then like touches like their necklace that's with them,
Mm-hmm.
just like, oh wow, and then like snaps them out of themselves of like, okay, no, I can't think about too much about this, and I had to Rhaegon and be like, do you see
We're
what we
not
needed to see?
we're not stealing this, right?
I sigh and like, as much as I would love to, not today.
I appreciate that call.
Yeah.
I think I'd die pretty fast in here.
Why would you, Raycon? No.
There's there's some and Rhaegon like points and you kind of look and you see like
Oh.
along the crown molding of this entire building just a shit ton of runes.
Oh. Yeah. We definitely should be careful though.
Can I use my thieves' tools to try to unlock the cage so the owlbear
Oh
can escape?
my god!
Already causing havoc. God damn it. Just got here.
Like real subtle, like.
Real subtle?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna need a sleight of hand check and a stealth check.
Okay. 13 sleight of hand, 17 stealth.
Ooh.
I don't even want to open it. I just want to unlock it. And then like communicate with the owlbear that it can escape.
I don't know why it said whoops.
That.
I don't know why that happens. Cursed. But then it said
So
Rhaegon
cursed.
rolled it. I don't know why that happened to me.
My boy.
Because it says Rhaegon down here. Cursed, wildly cursed.
A little broken. It's okay.
So at that point, oh boy. Can I get a perception check from Ula?
Yes. Come on.
Oh,
Yeah. So Ula, you are hanging out looking at this pearl being like, oh, like a thing of my people. I want this so bad, but I'm gonna have the restraint I need to get this job. You look over and you see that halfling you saw earlier is like bent down, like saw that the other dandelion guy like straight up wasn't looking and is just picking the lock at this owlbear.
Don't be a fucking narc, Ula.
Rhaegon, do you see that?
Do I see you? Oh.
Yeah.
They're not even flux.
Do you think they're going to be successful at it?
You hear like a pop of the lock.
Well-
Jesus. Oh no.
Well, shit. Well,
Looks like they
should
were.
we? Yeah. Should
What
we
do
let
they
it
think
happen?
It's a baby
just like-
owl. I mean,
Right.
a baby owlbear. Like, what is it gonna
Like,
do?
I
Make it
understand.
two steps out of the cage before a staff member gets it
Yeah.
and puts it back. I don't. What
Right.
even was even the goal here?
Right. I don't know why they're doing that though. Are they just trying to get in trouble?
Do you think it's like an act of sabotage? Do you think it's
Yeah,
something
right.
you got to be worried about?
Right. Is this? Oh, wait. Hold on. I try to look at like everywhere and be like, you think this is like a distraction?
Oh shit, there must be something bigger happening.
Right,
Okay.
right. Let's go. Let's look.
Yeah, so you see,
And then we-
Rhaegon kind of like
When
walks up.
Yeah. We
When they leave, I want to go over and open one of these windows.
Okay.
And then just like slip away while this baby owlbear makes its triumphant escape.
Hell yeah.
And my hope, and this is something that you can put in your back pocket or not, is that someday, if Brian is ever in the wilds for some reason, and this grown-up owlbear remembers
This is your play for an owlbear.
be friends, perhaps.
All right. Why does Brian do this?
I think someone very important to her had a soft spot for owlbears, and so seeing one locked up like this is very upsetting to her.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you need me to roll something for the window?
No.
Okay.
But Ula, do you want to make an Arcana check?
Yes. Let me do that. Oh my gosh, my Arcana is... Why?
Your Arcana bad?
Yeah. Why is it bad?
A 6. That looked wild. Probably no magic to do with it though, huh? You you continue up. You can see that like the other two people here look completely like unaffected by the action that has just taken place.
Okay.
Which you find vaguely confusing. But building to your conspiracy at the same time that this happens, you do hear a voice over like you see a few of the runes like light up around the crown molding, and then there's like a ding bong.
Hello. Next auction beginning shortly.
And that's what you hear.
Okay. I tap Rhaegon on the shoulder and be like, "Come on, let's go. I think that's the call."
All right. So, you
I
head over.
to Gavron, and it's just like, okay, let's go.
You see those fucking statues?
Statues.
Yeah, these fucking like look at it. Like actually freaking look at it. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
no.
shit.
19.
Oh my god, why are you rolling so fucking well?
It's the owlbear.
You like stare at it for a long moment, and you can actually like pierce the facade of it. This is 2 statues of... Roll me a religion check.
That one.
Oof. Oh, man. Oh, if you could remember the gods.
If only I had ever been to church.
if you had been to church once, you would have something to say about this. But you see like the pink sister, the pink sister, everyone knows the pink sister. There are like 2 statues, they're like the same. And she's holding this flower, and like hands are gripping the stem, and you can see like the stem is like piercing, and blood is dripping from it onto the ground. The statue. But then you hear your bud go, see, if you look at it, it's just a fucking stat. But then if you don't look at it, but you look at it from the corner of your eyes, I swear to God, it's like bleeding or something.
Can I ask an above game question?
Yeah.
Are the little black speckles purposeful?
Yeah, it's like floating like debris around it almost.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Brian, I think, stares at these for a second longer, and then she looks at Gavron and says, I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
You know,
it's a fucking statue.
Okay, it's a fucking statue then. Let's go.
I just like, what are you talking about? Because I think she's a little freaked out.
It's like
and
if you
doesn't
look
wanna.
if you look at it, it looks
I'm
normal.
looking at it.
There's no
Okay.
blood. But
Right.
if you look away, but you're looking
I'm
at
looking
it,
away,
you're kind of like looking
I'm
at it from
looking
the
at it.
corner of your
Wait,
eye.
Gavron, I can't fucking do this. I only have one eye.
Is that what you fucking think it is?
The way
You don't want me to see it at all?
Well, I just. So okay.
We don't got
so
time for this. We don't get. We don't.
No. So this is my good
Oh,
eye.
no, I
This
feel
is the side.
silly. Now I fucking feel silly. You made me
Well,
feel
you
like
are
a
silly.
fool.
This is okay. Well, let's go.
Oh my god. Yeah, you both kind of. You're all going. All of you. I can't control more than one of you at once.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Ooh.
Who sits
Ooh.
where?
I definitely if Ula can like sit like as close to the whatever it is as possible. If
Gary. I'm sorry.
can Ula be here?
Oh yeah, front row's wide open, baby.
Oh fuck yeah, we're
Brian's gonna go to the second row.
Okay, Brian's in the second row. And then Sweet Gavron will join you there. What did you get on that religion check? About
The most recent one? Or the one before?
The one about Malaya Pira.
The one about Malaya Pira, I think, was a 19. Hold on. No, it was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
They described they describe him in the text as unmistakably violet with a golden crown. And that is the matching description of the man in the far back of this room.
Okay.
Oh wait, I forgot I can do a thing.
Oh. Ooh.
This seems to be the man that fits.
He's
the
a little
bill.
sexy.
He's a lot sexy.
Yeah.
100%.
Very easy to make deals with, for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, so you both kind of look around at the many other guests who are here, all of whom
Ula
are
takes
strangers
notes.
to you at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Some flux, some not. You see some sort of storage room in the back, clearly. You assume that things are going to come and be wheeled down this. You actually see a few employees come up and take this telescope down that had just been sold. Someone has just bought it, but it looks beautiful. This little star hanging from it. Someone comes up and takes it off, but otherwise leaves the podium where all the action will take place empty. And then it is time for you to play the waiting game. Can I get perception checks from you both as you're here in this room?
Yes.
And while you do that, I'm gonna
Dirty
bring you
20.
the shrimp basket.
Oh,
Damn.
shrimp. Look at the shrimp.
Yo.
So a dirty 20
I'm
and
just saying, I have yet to see evidence of hashtag Ula better than
Oh, it will come. No
You're
worries.
being so
I am
devious.
No. Like it's all right. It
I'm
will.
right.
It will play
I'm
through.
right. Why are you booing
I
me?
know
I'm
it.
right.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
All right. So, you two both get settled down. An assistant comes out and each hands you like a red fan for you to hold up as sort of your bidding thing. You can see each of the fans have an inscribed number on the side. You kind of settle in. You settle in your seat. There's a lot of people here. You see like more kind of spill in. You can actually hear some shouting outside of some people who just like straight up aren't being let in. Seems like you got in while the getting was good. You kind of got in easy. Your eyes are drifting around. With a 15 and a 20, you both can see that there is a lurking beast in the backstage area, waiting for ne'er-do-wells to try and fuck up this auction. Simply will not happen with this beastie on the case. Two lit flames on either side in this dragonborn man standing at the center podium, looking at all of you like you are delightful attendees to his religious congregation. He seems so thrilled to have you, really, truly. And there's given you're a lot of time for people to sort of filter in, get settled. You hear a lot of quiet whispering. You see a lot of attendees come around and ask if anyone wants more drinks. Does anyone say yes to a drink at that point? No? Okay. One day I'll have you drink in Marriott City. Uh, I'll give you a reason to get drunk in that place. You all refuse your drinks politely. I'm on a job. No, thank you. Um, and you settle into the bidding. So the Dragonborn man gives sort of the what for, if you will. Welcomes you to Paragon Fines, the best auction house on the outside of Mirage City and on the inside too, if you're counting. All right, it's going to happen like this. I'm going to bring an item out. We're going to start bidding at 5,000 gold, and we're going to make our way up for there with each and every item.
Question.
Yes.
Are we given the little paddles?
You're given a fan. I said it had a
Fan.
number on the side and everything.
Oh, sorry. I
Little
missed that
fan.
bit. I was distracted
got a
by the
little red
graphics.
fan.
Okay.
It's a little thing.
The graphics are good. I know. I got a lot going on. I'm pretty
Sorry.
hot. So, if you wish to bid, hold your fan up. If you don't wish to bid, don't move. If it looks like you're bidding, you're going to have to pay up. And if you can't pay up, well, you know what happens to debtors in Mirage City. So,
Do we know what happens to debtors in Mirage City?
I think you both would. They will just straight up just like take your shit of equivalent worth that they deem worthy. Like, hey,
Nice.
Brian, if you can like pay up, they'd probably say, well, you know what, that memory of buttercups, that'll actually do. And then we'll consider it even.
Oh,
They'll make you pay up.
Cool.
They don't play.
They don't fuck around. And you can guess that like that main guy up there, he's gonna be the one who does that shit because he kind of radiates this like power from him. And you're both you're both sitting off to the side, drinks of course being passed around. And he's just sort of breathing you all in, sort of looking around. You can see that there is this like with a 20 brine, you do see that like he give like an imperceptible, almost like polite nod to Malaya Pira in the back. And it is returned. And you see Malaya Pira nod, and you swear to God that you watched every light in the building like flicker as like the energy from the nod moves further out away from him. There's this sort of richness to his power that you breathe in this room. And this main guy introduces himself. He says, Garrison DeLuca, I will be your auctioneer this evening. If at any point you need to leave, please do. If at any point you need to pay up, please do. We will take all payments immediately after your bid ends. Just please head on out to our bartender and even up with him. All right. If you're in here, that means you have the experience you need to get you through the night. We'll merely just begin. And begin you do. You all kind of start playing the waiting game. The first thing that you notice comes out is this giant gate, sort of built with many stones. This crackling pink energy happening in the middle of it. You see 3 men come wheel it out on this giant wheel. It doesn't even make it up to the podium. This gate says is here is clearly crackling with magic energy. Also very clear it's not what you're here for tonight. This man says, all right, well, first we have a gate. I don't need to specify what gate. You know what it is if you're here for it. We will be starting the bid on this one. Special 250,000. And it starts and it picks up quick. You blink and it's at 250,000 gold. You watch it go soaring past 300 K. You notice that there seems to be two really big bidders. The first in the back is Malaya Pira himself, just sort of gently tipping his fan from the back of the room. And then the second one seems to be this armored figure that is sitting next to an air genasi, who are just sort of bidding in like huddled silence. Um, this auction goes like quick and fast and dirty. And Brine, with that 20 perception, you do feel the frustration from Malaya Pier like building in the back of the room. And that energy kind of builds. And like you don't know when it happened, but suddenly it feels like there's like someone sitting on your chest, like you can't breathe. But eventually, like they soar past 500K, and there's just like a long pause as you realize that the other two in the room have hit their limit and they can't match it. And then you can feel like the radiating disappointment from these two, like an emotional disappointment, if you will. Um, as the bid for 500K is accepted for Malaya Pura with the gate. And just
Ooh.
like that, Malaya Pura stands up, um, nods to like stands up, walks up, passes the gate, nods to Garrison, who's there, and then straight up just like walks out of the room to go settle up with the bartender. You see he looks at the bartender, and nods, and like with his nod, just like this line of gold bars just stack itself perfectly on top of the
Ooh.
bar. Yeah, gold bars, not fucking around. And then you see like at the same time, like four employees of him like walk into the place to immediately secure the gate. And you like watch this fanfare. You figure that like this was placed at the beginning so that like Malaya Pira could leave because he obviously didn't want to be here for the rest of it. He just wanted to get what he came for and to leave, right? And so you all watch this happen. The four employees of his come and grab the gate, and then he leaves without a trace. So that is the first auction you guys see take place. A few more happen after that. You see a very like antique Catalzi Empire painting go up and sell. You see a quilt that tells tales of different monsters in the mists go up and sell. You see several fine gems, jewelries, that kind of stuff come up and sell. The boring stuff, you're not super here for it. Um, but after a long moment, um, you hear, um, oh, actually, there's one item before this I completely forgot about. Um, you hear, all right, well, next item from our collection is actually leaving our gallery today to make room for something else. This is going up. Now, we haven't had one of these in our inventory for the last, oh, something like 70 years. This is a rare find. We actually have one of the largest Sunarius pearls we've ever come across. And we will be selling it here today. Now, these little trinkets, if you will, from the long past Morelica Empire are highly sought after and valued if you know your target audience. Some say that they have magical properties, but the Flux have not been able to determine any, if we're being perfectly frank with you. It seems to be a superstition that some mortals carry with them. Right. Well, I think that bidding on this, well, we'll start at 5,000 gold.
You can see like Ula is like holding themselves back so much, like
I
to
think
the
Brian
point
can see that
where
because Brian's right behind you.
yeah, like you could probably like see my body like tense up real bad, and it's just like
5,000 gold? I hear 5,000 gold. 5,000 gold is, oh, 10, 15. 15,000 gold. All right. 15,000 gold going once. 15,000 gold going twice. 15,000 gold going thrice sold to the gentleman in the back. 15,000 gold. This Morelica pearl is yours.
Can Ula see who won the pearl?
Yes, it's this. It's. You
Who
look
is it?
back. You look back. And it is the same person who was bidding against Malaya Pira. You see this Air woman, who's sitting next to someone with like armor and helmet, like completely like unintelligible who it is, sitting next to them. She seems to be bidding on their behalf because they seem to like be taking like cues from them. But that's who you can tell is here.
Okay. Ula will definitely like take note of like who took it.
Yes, I think you come to learn this face quite well. That one right there.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
So,
you.
of course. Yeah, so you manage to bite your tongue, you let it come and go, and it gets sold. You notice the Air Genasi pass by you to go pay up.
Oh, sorry. No,
Oh?
it's just that Ula's heart is like breaking right now.
Yeah, it's a
just
rough
like,
one.
It is. It's like I can't. Oh, but no, gotta get this job done.
I agree. You hear all right, next up, one of our better items of the evening. We actually have a blade for you tonight. Now, this blade is very interesting as we cannot show it to you. This blade has serious magical properties that anyone who sees will have to endure. We're sparing your eyes tonight, but I will spare your imagination not. This is the Kin Killer Blade. To those of you who keep up with mortal prophecies, you'll know of which one I speak. To those of you who don't, well, this shouldn't matter much to you, but it's a mighty fine blade. Pearlescent handle, stone of unknown origin. We're going to start the bidding at 5,000. Ula
10.
raises. Yeah, you kind of wave your hand. They just go up by increments of 5 unless you like just there's like certain ways to like open the fan. I think you would know this. Or someone teaches you before you go. There's like certain amounts that you open the fan to like distinguish how much you want to like raise by. But you can tell me. It's mostly nonverbal though. So you go up to 10. He says, "I hear 10,000 gold. 10,000 gold going once. 10,000 gold going twice. All right. 25 gold. How much do you bet up, Brian?
Let's go to 20.
All right. 20,000 gold. I hear 20,000 gold for the Kin Killer Blade going once, going
30.
30,000 gold. I hear 30,000 gold for the Kin Killer Blade going once, going twice, 30,000 and 40. 40 for the Kin Killer Blade. 40 for the Kin Killer Blade. 40,000 gold pieces going once. 40, 50. I see 50,000 gold for the Kin Killer Blade going once, going twice.
75.
75. 75,000 gold pieces for this wonderful Kin Killer Blade. Have a little slice of destiny in your hands. You can decide whatever you'd like to do with it. Going once for 75.
100.
100,000 gold. Kin Killer Blade. A slice of destiny.
Above game question.
Yeah.
So were Gavron and I each given 100,000?
Nope.
Or was it
you
100,000
and you
total?
alone were given 100,000.
Okay.
I think Brine from the last job probably has another like 1K on her at most.
Okay.
Would I have brought like some personal stuff for my? I mean, I would have.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's fair. I think Sam.
Because I prepared. I'm just saying. I did say
You're a
I
very
prepared
prepared
myself.
person. I also think you have access to a fair more bit of wealth than Brian does.
I was gonna say, yeah, I probably took like, if anything, if Lucio had anything left behind, I would have took it and used it
He has
for.
millions of gold at your
Oh,
disposal.
I'm racked up.
But it's like his safe. Like you would have to
Oh,
like it's his shit.
but he told me his stuff, right?
Yeah, but you just told Emeloth not to touch his stuff, so you hypocrite.
That's fine. Fuck Emeloth. I need to get I do whatever I can to get this job done, and I said to Clove, it will be done. And so
All right.
Brian's gonna raise it to 101,000.
All right, 101,000 going once, 102 what?
130.
130,000 gold.
Fuck. She's gonna lean in and say, "Do you have anything on you?" To Gavron.
Oh no!
Put a little gold pouch and looks inside. I'm like, got like 200 on me.
The fuck? Okay.
Fine, they look fresh.
Brian just kind of like raises an eyebrow and then like puts her little paddle down.
At that point, Gavron leans over to you and says, "We take it from them. And then we tell those freaking yuppies outside that we paid 100K for it. And then we split that 100K 50-50.
They're gonna know.
Who?
The people outside, they're gonna know.
Nah, they're not even here. We got a few minutes.
They're gonna know. We're surrounded by Flux.
But they weren't Flux, not the people who hired us.
No. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, we just let them go outside. Hey, the fucking auction house doesn't care what happens outside of it. We handle this the honest way.
All right. All right.
And sold 130,000 gold to the front. Thank you so much for your contribution to our fine auction house. Enjoy your little slice of fate. Please go pay up with our bartender.
I bowed, or I stand up and then I bow, and then I tell Rhaegon to pay up.
Yes. Rhaegon kind of jolts up and heads back out.
I keep my eye on the blade.
Yeah.
It's death, but whatever.
Yeah. So for fucking sure. So Rhaegon goes out to pay up. Rhaegon goes out and pays up. Gavron gives you like a look that says, "Do you want me to go outside?" Okay. Yeah. So you go ahead and give that like look of permission to Gavron. Gavron silently sits up, stands up, and leaves the place. Beautiful, brilliant, beautiful. At that point, yeah, you're waiting for Gavron to. Nope, not Gavron. You're waiting for Rhaegon to pay up. Rhaegon, Gavron. Why do I do these things to myself?
It's okay.
Comes back after it's paid in full. Kind of gives you like a nod and says, "We're good to take it."
Is it fucking heavy? Oh, we get to like physically have it.
Rhaegon goes and picks it
Oh
up.
no, you just said it. Oh fuck. Well, okay, we're gonna sit here in the front
so
first.
Heavy.
Yeah.
Do we have to stay?
Yeah, we're gonna stay for a bit. We're gonna stay until everybody leaves.
Brian hasn't moved. She's still on the bench.
Okay. Yeah, so you all fucking stay through the rest of this auction. Some things you see go: a sword and a stone, a red amulet that our sweet pal Garrison says collects the souls of the people who it kills, of the wielder who kills it. It collects the souls of that when you do that, and then you can harness them for magic if you'd like to buy that. Let's see what else comes by. We've got there is several arcane books that come up and go to pass. You see one about the First War that comes and goes. You see one about Luzoa that comes and goes. You see one about Old World agriculture and herbology that comes and goes. You see one about the lovers of the gods that come and goes. Are any of you looking out for anything in specific, or are you just waiting, just fucking biting your tongue through the rest of this auction?
Waiting.
All right. Ryan, what kind of game plan are you formulating in your head?
So I think she's got a couple of different ideas. If they can get the chest somehow quietly and not have to have a fight, that's going to be better ultimately, because it will draw significantly less attention. And so honestly, I think she's kind of like eyeballing the chest from where she's sitting and trying to think about ways that she could either distract or potentially
I think something
take out
that
of
might
commission the
help
two
your
who won
plan
it.
comes along.
Yep.
It says, our last auction for the evening, you know ours, a titular blind grab box. Now, you may have recognized this box type from earlier. This is one of Paragon's finds, magically sealed tome. Magically sealed, what's a fancy word for box? Fuck me.
Crate?
Crate feels less fancy, but all right.
Trunk?
Trunk, one of Paragon finds archaically sealed trunks. Now this, of course, is a mystery grab, but we always promise that our mysteries have a happy ending. We're gonna start with 5K. Brian, if you wanted to buy a prop for a switcheroo, this is your time.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. I think you managed to get this for 30K.
Okay.
And you go and you pay up for it, and then you can pick up your little box. Oh, sorry. Allow pickup. Now you can pick up your little box. Perfect. It's
so cute. That's so cute. Not gonna lie.
So I'm gonna take this little box. I'm gonna go out here with it.
Okay. Yeah. So you head out.
Wait,
and
so is this a box that you have to like physically have to carry?
yeah. It's
Okay.
it's like this big, and it's like made of stone. So it's an arm workout.
Fair
Rhaegon
enough.
is doing it, but his arm is like limp, and he looks very upset to be doing it.
Like, wait, how heavy is it? How big is it?
80
Do
pounds.
we know that like how much? 80 pounds? 80?
Okay. 60.
60
I'm gonna tell
pounds.
Gavron to offer them assistance carrying the trunk when I see how much he's struggling with it.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, let's play this out. So you're waiting out by the front.
Yeah.
All right. So the guild, the auction wraps up, right? The mystery box is the last one, Ula.
Okay.
And Rhaegon turns to you and says, "That was fucking easy. Hell yeah. We can go home. This is great." Oh yeah.
You got it.
We paid 30K. Does that mean we lost 30K on this job? That's sad. Are we gonna have to do extra jobs to put 30K back in Luso's vault? You know he'll count it if he comes back.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, because it's your fucking ass he's gonna kick, not mine.
It'll be fine.
And Rhaegon comes, picks up the box and goes like, "Oh,
Well, okay.
all right,
So
let's do
wait,
this."
so no one's in here, correct?
Yeah, all of the the auctioneer is
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
so
but the
the
people
guests-
who were Yeah.
I think there are some people who are still like lingering at the bar, but by and by, oh shit, that was just the floor, not the person. Oh no. Well,
Oh no.
ignore my hole in the goddamn ground.
No, you're fine.
But yeah, by and by, the people seem to have left.
Okay. But from the guest, I don't know anybody at all, right? Like I didn't recognize anybody who like I have known or
Mhm.
anybody. Like okay. Okay.
I can barely see. Where
Oh no, just
what do you want me to
hold on.
Okay.
Do I see Oh no, never mind. Okay.
Um
Okay, come on.
Is it
I'll
because-
help you carry.
because I'm
I'll
not
be in the
doing
front,
arm
you'll be in the
workout?
back.
Okay.
Or
Is-
do you
is
want to
this-
carry on your own? Just saying.
I'm just I know I'll do it. Is this because I don't do arm workout day with you?
Probably, that's probably why. All right, let's head out. I will. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna let Rhaegon carry, and I will be in the front.
Okay, yeah.
And I
Yeah,
will
yeah.
have like my dagger, not out, but like I will have it like my hand in place. Just
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah,
case.
yeah.
And I will.
Brian, are you telling Gavron to interrupt inside or outside? You're muted, babe.
Oh, you're muted.
Ah!
Inside, I think.
Okay.
Like in the lobby area.
All right, well, you gotta come take this magic chest then. There you go. All right, Ula,
Yeah.
you
You
are.
okay?
Yeah, I'm fucking great.
So I think I
Uh,
tell Gavron to offer me help first, so that it can seem like he's trying to be helpful overall.
Okay, we're doing a little stage play, huh?
And then I am gonna tell him, I've got it. Don't touch me. Maybe try
All
him.
right.
He seems to be fucking struggling. And then I'm gonna like,
Yeah. All right, yeah. Let's see. All right, so Gavron comes up and says, "Oh man, your arms look mighty tired. Are you looking for someone to pick up your heavy load?"
for what, an extra coin? Absolutely not. Don't touch me.
Hey, a man could always use an extra coin. Just looking to spread some kindness around these parts and maybe the
Well-
trickle-down economy.
Go bother somebody else. Perhaps him. He seems to be struggling.
Oh, well, I guess you're right. Hello, sir. You do seem to be struggling with that box. You need a fair helper to get you to where you're going?
Move out the way. Move.
Oh, what do you mean? It just looked like your friend was struggling with the
Move.
boxes all.
We're going. Move it. I kind of like flash, like not flash, but like kind of show like I have something in my hand.
Yeah. You kind
Or
of
like,
do
you
the,
know,
like the move the
yeah.
jacket out of the way a little bit, that kind of like subtle threat. Lightning flash, Gavron like gives you like a look, Brian. Like what's his next call?
So I think she has.
Oh wait,
another-
actually, can I cast the spell?
You can cast a spell in this building, but you have no idea what their anti-magic procedure looks like.
Wait, hold on. Can I? Wait, what is it? Hold on. Is
You
it
can
in
cast
here?
command.
Yeah, I was gonna cast command
Yeah, that's what I
because that's what
figured.
I usually do if people were in my way.
Yeah, I'd like to fucking see it.
Okay. How do I? Casting.
On a wisdom saving throw. So
Okay.
I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw, and I have to beat a 15. All right. This is not the wisest man in the world. Oh shit! I got an 18.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry that we're all rolling better than you, babe.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is walk slowly so I can hear how this goes with Gavron.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it down right in the doorway.
Okay.
It won't let me put it down any more centered. I'm gonna put it down right in the doorway, and then I'm gonna sit on it,
Oh wow. All right.
like
Well,
on the side.
right. Why is it stuck here? What did you
I
do?
don't know. All I did was push the little button to put it down.
I literally cannot move it. What
Wait.
happened?
Yeah,
What did you do to this
there we
box?
go.
All right. Yeah, so you like say the words like move. And you go to say it and you feel it like turn to ash in your mouth as you watch some of the runes on like the crown molding above like kind of light up as your spell dies in your mouth. The anti-magic procedures have caught you. And they're not gonna let you do that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it down right in the middle of the doorway and sit on it in the hopes of tripping.
Just escalating shenanigans.
Tripping
on,
the
Rhaegon.
friend, not the friend. What's his name?
Rhaegon.
Rhaegon. I almost said Rogar, and I knew that wasn't right. Tripping Rhaegon so that he will drop the other chest.
Yeah, so
Can I?
Ula, you managed to pass this guy. He kind of like puts his hands up and kind of like steps to the side to let you pass. And you walk towards the door. You see it's open. The dandelion man standing on the other side. You see the halfling that you saw breaking the owl bear out of the room. In the other room, the person who bet against you but you beat is sitting in the middle of the doorway. Door open. Sitting on top of the chest. And what sort of energy are you trying to give off in this moment, Brian?
I think I'm acting really like, oh god, should have taken him up on his fucking offer. That thing's heavy. Like very like, oh, I'm so exhausted. Like I simply couldn't go any further. I had to put it down in the middle of the door and sit. Do you want me to roll a persuasion check?
Yes. Do you think it's fair if I give Ula advantage on this insight check? Because she's seen you up to criminal activity before.
Oh,
or
for
do you think I should
just Sure.
All right, go ahead and roll insight with advantage.
Hold on.
Sweet Nico.
Let me go back to my okay. You said insight? What the fuck?
That's okay. You had advantage, baby, so it's the 18.
I know what? I rolled 2 ones in this session.
Eldritch. Yeah, so you tell me with an 18 versus a 15, Brian, what Ula is able to pick up.
I think Ula's able to see that I haven't broken a sweat. Like I'm like my arms aren't like shaking or anything. Like I'm just kind of like I'm clearly up to something.
Right, gotcha.
And Ula, you're walking over with Rhaegon still
am I?
behind you. What are you doing? I think
Where am
you're
I?
behind the door.
Where did I go?
Maybe?
Oh, I was like, where did I go?
Yeah.
So I did take note that my spells weren't gonna.
Yeah. But once you leave the building, you're probably good.
No worries. Because once I did notice because I stepped out right to see.
You have not. If you've walked past Brian, let me know. Brian is sitting in the middle of the doorway.
In the middle of the doorway? Okay.
Going, oh my arms.
I make sure that Rhaegon is like right in the back of me. And then I don't know if I could have like my trying to like get my foot out or whatever, looking at them. But then I did know that Brian.
Yeah, you could logistically step over them, no problem.
Oh
Whether
yeah,
or not
because
Rhaegon is gonna be a dexterity check for me.
Well, because the thing is, I don't trust anybody because when I saw that, like my spell's not working, and whoever's in my way, once I step outside, I'm gonna hold person Brian.
She's not outside yet.
Yeah, she's in the doorway. You have to let her leave.
I have to be in the door.
No, you have to be outside.
Outside.
None of you are outside yet.
On the actual map, I had to put the trunk down outside of the door.
Gotcha. No worries.
It was broken.
Gotcha. So you're just like sitting in the middle?
I'll never
be able to where she's actually sitting. She's like right here.
Okay, gotcha.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I thought you were outside and I was like, oh, okay, let me just step outside. Gotcha. No worries.
No, Brian is still an option. You could step over Brian. I do say this. But Rhaegon may not be able to do that.
Oh.
Especially when Brian fucking sticks out her leg to trip him.
I'm gonna be like, excuse me, can you move?
What?
Excuse me, can you move?
I'm fucking sitting. Can't you see that? Step over me if you need to
You
get so
could
far.
handle it. If you could move this shit, you could move your own shit.
I'm taking a second. If you want to get through, you can clearly step over. You got the
We
legs
can wait
for
then. We could wait. And I will gladly wait for you to step aside.
it. Okay. She doesn't move.
I will wait.
I love this. Rhaegon says as his arms continue to get tired. Yep, I can do this forever.
I know you can.
Brian,
Why
like,
aren't you
wipes her
moving?
brow.
Are you trying to get to see if this man will drop this box before you move?
She looks up at Ula.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, "Is there a reason you're like hovering over me right now?"
All right. Let me step over. Cam?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cast hold person.
Brian's not outside. You would be
I'm not
outside.
Oh,
outside.
what? You have
But
to,
you
oh
have to
my
get
god, I
Brian
thought
a
you were
little bit outside.
outside. Wait,
Nope.
wait. Say that one more time.
If you can like nudge Brian like 5 inches out
Can
the
I-
door, hold
Can I
person.
push? Can I push her?
I
Can I
would
roll
love
a
to
s-
see you push Brian. I would love to see this go.
Can I see it?
So
Can
we're
I?
gonna count
can I-
this.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna count this as a grapple.
Can you contest? Can I contest this?
Yeah, with grapples you get to contest.
Okay.
Sweet.
So which is why I think a grapple works here. I love this.
Man, this is gonna be so good.
I love
I'm excited.
the amount of like weirdly petty it's been. I don't change.
Immovable object meets unstoppable force.
Okay, so Ula's gonna make an athletics check.
Okay.
And Brian, you're going to make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Whoever gets highest wins the contest.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh, that's an 8. An 8 to a 4.
Are you fucking serious?
What's a 4 to
Better
a
than Brian.
non-believer?
Where?
Oh my god!
Wild as fuck.
Oh, Ula's gonna stab Brian tonight. Oh my god. Yeah.
It
So
might.
what's it? What? So Brian, you tell me what it. So, I actually would like to know what the shove looks like. What's the shove look like, Ula? Tell me.
I want to do like a really aggressive like shoulder check.
Oh yeah. So you go to like step out, and you just like massively slam your entire like shoulder into Brian.
Mhm.
Brian, you were like on top of this box, but tell me what it looks like.
So
from
as Ula does that,
Mhm.
she is doing her act of like, oh, my arms are so tired. And she goes like this at the same moment. And so they just kind of like smack into each other. And then she kind of like shakes her arm out and goes, ouch, that was not necessary. That was rude. But she stays like sitting. Like she like jerks a little bit, but she doesn't get thrown off of her trunk at all.
God damn it.
All right, Ula, you are now one step outside. Go ahead and take
I
a
am
step
now
outside.
one step outside.
Yeah, you're now one step outside. Or were you just shoulder checking Ula from the fucking door frame? Let me do some rolls. I'm gonna see if Dandelion
fine.
Man gets suspicious first and foremost.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Dandelion Man loves me.
Dandelion Man does love you. Dandelion Man doesn't care yet. And then Rhaegon, how are you doing on carrying this
Come on, my
box?
boy.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Why?
So at that point, like this shoulder checking thing is happening. And you hear, oh, I'm so sorry. As you hear a bump and then a clash as your good pal, Gavron, you guys don't fucking talk at all, but you guys get jobs done. Collides into the back of, like, you collides, literally elbows the back of Rhaegon's knees while this little stint is happening. So, Ula, you don't catch it. But you see Rhaegon, like, trip forward and the chest kind of fall down to the ground, literally right next to where the other one is being held. Oh, fuck.
Can I
that too?
very quickly?
Oh, it's in the lava.
I know.
Can
I would
I?
not. What the fuck? How are you making this happen, Brian? I think everyone with the trip, everyone is officially spilled outside.
I
And
want to.
The doors close.
I want to very quickly move from my trunk to the other trunk and make it look like I've been there the whole time.
Okay, what kind of check do you think that is?
I think it should be a deception.
Okay.
Personally.
Deceptions versus insights here to execute
Sure.
this evil plan?
Yes.
All right.
And I think I should have assistance from Gavron since he is helping me.
I think you both get advantage. I think you both get the best of your best. Because also Ula's been fucking onto you since the start, and that has to be reflected in all of this.
Okay, it's a 15 deception
15
from me.
and then an insight from Ula.
Woo! Let's go!
All right. Now I need both of you to roll intelligence saving throws.
Wait, where's that at? Intelligence.
It's gonna be up.
It's
in
a
your
19.
Is
okay.
Where? Oh, saving throws. You said where?
Yeah, intelligence.
Fuck.
A 16, a 19, and a 16. You guys both still know which box is which. If any of you had rolled below like a 12, you would not know which box is which anymore.
Oh, okay, cool.
You both still know which box is which. The box that is furthest away is the mystery box, and the box that the box that is furthest away is the knife box, and the box that is closest is the mystery box. So, Brian, if you want to tell me what it looks like as you shimmy over and put on this this charade, I think we might see some Ula better than Brian action coming up here.
I think she fully just like rolls sideways, like Charlie's Angels style.
Are you like?
Yeah, like fully like Charlie's
Like
Angels style, one box to the other, and then just like acts really cool.
Okay, well, move your token so you're on the right box first and foremost. And then I think like you see Gavron kind of like kick the other box so it's in front of Rhaegon's feet, all in like immaculate motion. Funny. But I think Rhaegon doesn't see this. I don't think Rhaegon catches it, Ula. But I think you can see. You literally watch Brian do the roll, and then you watch Rhaegon. You watch this. You watch fucking Gavron kick the box over so it looks like that box is still yours, and you watch them like seamlessly execute this. Like that's when you realize, oh, these people actually might know what the fuck they're talking about, which is actually a little bit more concerning than just like people who are trying to fleece me.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Me?
Yeah, you watch this happen.
I already know what I want to do.
Then do it.
Tell me what you're gonna do.
I'm a cast whole person.
Okay. Please let's do it. I would love to see a hold person cast on Brian. We've been waiting years for it.
I was like, I've been wanting to do this for the longest. Hold on, can I read this real quick?
Yeah. So, a humanoid that you can see within range, that's you. Brian, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw. Your DC is going to be a 15.
Nope.
Oh, boy.
Finally, some Ula better than Brian action.
and it's coming in action right now. Let's go.
You're so mean. All right.
That I love her.
I know. And I love Sam so much because we're creating so much good sauce right now.
It's so good.
It's fucking amazing.
I can't wait to see how this plays out in the finale, which anybody watching this on Patreon right now has already, or not the finale, the premiere, which anybody watching this on Patreon has already seen.
Oh, I love that. Okay. What's it look like as Ula casts magic?
Okay, so when Ula casts magic, you can see her eyes being opalescent. And like underneath, you can see like it's weird because like she doesn't know, or they don't know, but like they have like markings on them, but you could see like these things starting to appear and glow. And so Ula would, put their hand out and be like, stop. And then it shoots out to Brian.
Why did I just hear flower gleaming glow in my head?
Ugly Meglo. I'm gonna fuck your shit. Stop this shit right now, or I'll beat you up. That's song.
So she is paralyzed.
Yeah, so Brian, you watch this Triton look you in the eyes and go, stop. And you feel this like chill enter your body, hit your chest, and spread out from your heart like ice in your veins as you feel your whole body freeze up. Has Brian been subject of a hold person spell before?
Oh, yes.
Was it just during that other time?
That other time.
Oh, I couldn't remember if a hold person spell was used during the back incident. I don't remember. Okay.
It was not.
And what's...
No, I think when she first left Terrapine and she was kidnapped by pirates.
Never mind. I thought of something very sexual. Is that a bad thing?
The after show. No, that's just...
It's later.
Yeah, and so Ula, you can see that it's like worked. You see like this person like freeze up, frozen on top of this box. What do you
What
do
a convenient time it would be for Gavron to run forward, grab the chest, and sprint.
And leave you in a hostage?
I'm on top of the chest.
You think Gavron can pick up both of you in the chest?
I mean, why not?
Gavron's as small as you. Yeah, no, I think like, yeah, you're frozen, and Gavron just kind of steps out in front of you and says, I am so sorry about my friend here. They are a sore loser. What can I do to make this right with you?
Move. Get them off it and move.
Yeah, I will do that, but I just need to ask you a question first.
Nope.
Just like one.
No.
Little Dandelion goes, no fighting outside. Aragon finds. And Gavron goes, we're not fighting. We're not fighting. Isn't that right? Asks you, Ula.
Ooh. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Do I have anything?
I think at that point, like while you're deciding, I think Gavron says to you, here's the thing. Do you know 100% for sure that that's the authentic king killer in there?
I'll see it for myself.
Do you know how to authenticate it?
Don't worry about it.
You should be worried about it. You'd hate to bring a fake one of those to your frickin' employer.
Move. Come on, Rhaegon.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll go. Which box is ours? Rhaegon asks.
The one in the back. Move. And I'm like very insistent because like I just want to get in my shit and leave.
Right. Brian.
Did you just say the one in the back?
What
you
is
did.
what define
you
back?
The one in the back.
Define back. Honestly, I'm not gonna play real person. I won't play real person mind games. You got enough roll to know which box is which. The one that Brian is on is your box. Don't let Brian. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being a bully. I love you.
No. I was like, Brian is on my box. That's why.
6 seconds have passed, so go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yeah. If you can beat a 15, you can leave your little prison.
A 6.
All right.
I've never been so imprisoned in my life.
Yeah, you're not enjoying this. Gavron says, well, okay, well, I will move, but you gotta fucking unfreeze my friend first. That's not right.
Nope.
What do you mean, no? You
was
just
not-
not my friend Ice?
They'll be fine.
Clearly not. You've done something to him. Help!
Not my problem. Not my problem.
Help!
We get our stuff at least. Please. This is Marriage City.
All right. Yeah. So what do you do? Brian's on top of the box. How do you handle this? Do you just pick up Brian and move Brian?
I'll push them off.
Doesn't punch them.
I'll push them off. I'm sorry, Sam, but I'm pushing them off. I'm telling you, if shit starts to go down, I'll just push them off. Sorry.
All right, that sounds good. So Brian, you get pushed off. I think Ula comes over and shoves you off, and that gives Rhaegon a chance to like pick it up. All right, I'm now picked up this box. Ula, you can move around. So,
Okay.
Would that have taken 6 seconds?
Yeah, I think like after you get shoved off, I'm gonna go ahead and say, another wisdom saving throw from you.
20.
More than enough. You get shoved off, and that impact is enough to kind of bring you back.
I'm gonna jump up and try to like. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Jump up and literally just like try to like jump and push the box out of his hands.
Poor Rhaegon's having such a bad day.
I know, my poor boy.
Gavron, quick!
Yeah, for sure. Let's call this what do you want to roll to trip this man?
I would say athletics, probably.
And I will roll an acrobatics.
Come on, Rhaegon, my boy.
A 14.
Ooh,
I got a 16.
Oh.
Let's go.
Let's go. That's my boy.
So I love that. Like father, like son. You go to trip him, and he just whoop, kind of like lifts it over you and says, I don't like this.
I'm gonna try to tackle his legs from behind after he walks past me.
All right, can I get another grapple check from you?
How do I do that?
Another athletics.
Athletics roll. Okay.
Yep.
An 11.
I got a critical fail. So
No! Fuck me! Please!
I want to. Can I tell you what I want to do, and you can tell me if that's fair for a critical fail?
Please.
When he like whoop, and then like walks past me, she's gonna just like fully like take him out at the knees, and I want Gavron to be like ready to like basically catch the box, and then like go, and Brian will catch up.
You know what? Sure. Yeah, let's start there. So, he goes, whoa, and falls to the ground, with a critical fail. So sorry, Ula. And just there, in a quick to catch it, is Gavron, who I think gets like 5 feet away. Brian, you're back there with your sweet friend that you've just tackled.
Yes.
So with that, I'm going to have you two roll initiative, because
Okay.
I'm going to pull us into
Who,
initiative
me?
now. Yeah, you two need to roll
Oh, okay.
initiative, and then your allies will act on your turn.
Oh wait.
Wait.
Do I have to do the turn tracker and roll 20? I didn't do that.
No, I'm just writing it down.
Wait, hold on. Where is it?
Towards the top of the sheet.
In the middle, it's the square box above your hit points.
Oh, I see. I was like, where is it?
You'll just click on the word initiative. I get to go first.
Okay. So
Oops, wrong one.
Brian goes
There we
first, and Ula goes second. All right.
Oh, look how cute this. Wait, did you use the new challenger stuff?
This is so cute.
Mhm.
So dope.
Yeah, so it is Nope, it's Brian's turn. So, actually, technically, Brian.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you an action. However, you don't have movement. Your entire movement needs to be spent getting up.
Right. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
But
so
I still get
you
an
have one action. Yep.
Okay. I am going to give me 1 second. Sorry. I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my cunning action to dash toward Ula.
Okay.
And I'm going to, as I'm doing that, like the dashing forward, I'm gonna rip open my shirt and take one of my knives and try to stab Ula in the side.
Ah! All right.
Do it.
It's fight time. Let's see your roll.
My character sheet, I think, might be a little bit incorrect because I currently have an iron lace dagger and then I have 2 anatomist's knives, and one of them has a +7 and one of them has a +8.
Choose the 7 for now.
Okay, and then we'll fix it later.
Yeah, one of them is like in hand and one of them is thrown. I just don't know which is which.
Okay, cool. That's a 23.
23 is gonna hit, so go ahead and take 5 damage, Ula.
Okay.
I
think she actually like, it's like right where like the human appendix would be is where she.
Oh my god! I'm actually gonna track hit points for you too, so don't you two worry about it.
Okay.
I'll do that as fair keeper this evening.
And when she does this, when she stabs them, she says, "I told you it was fucking rude."
Okay. Yep. So, Ula, you watch this frankly annoying little halfling. You push them off the fucking case. You're like, thank God this is fucking done. You watch Rhaegon pick it up, and then you watch like Brian try to play like basketball with Rhaegon for a second, kind of like intervene. And Rhaegon managed to like sidestep that. And then you just watch like this person just gets so annoyed that they just tackle Rhaegon fully in the legs. And you literally watch the box go sailing before you even think. The Gavron for the other team has like caught it like a football, has began trying to like get away with it. And like you were just barely like breathing this moment in before this same halfling like pops up in front of you, like in a moment, like shirt ripped off, which I should have required to be in action if I think about it in post. And then literally just like fucking jabs you in the side, gets a little bit through your armor, maybe about half an inch deep, and it fucking hurts. Hey, it hurts real bad. You've just been stabbed in your side. And it's your turn.
Oof, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. What spells do I have? Oh, okay. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna try this, but I don't know if this is gonna be successful or not.
Hey, I love big tries here in this house.
Because this is kind of where I was when I did the stabby. Okay.
Yeah, thank you for moving yourself as needed.
You're welcome.
I'll even
Sorry, I'm reading this spell and I want to make sure that I got this right.
Do you want to look at it together? Which spell are you looking at?
I was gonna cast Fear.
I love the Fear spell! Oh my god.
Wait, so
I love
is
PCs
Brian
casting Fear more than anything in this world. Okay. So it's each creature within a 30-foot cone.
Oh, and then like, yeah, because Brian is like literally on top of me.
Here's the
or
thing.
whatever.
Well, it would be cool to show Brian her worst fear, and I would like to hear what it is. The outcome of the spell is that the creature must run 30 feet away from you.
Gotcha.
I also have
yeah, that
advantage
makes
against
sense.
being frightened.
Oh, good to know. Very nice to know. So I don't think Brian getting further away from you is
Yeah.
the most
Okay,
of what you want.
that
right
makes
now.
sense. Each.
But I see a few delicious things in here that can be helpful at this moment.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me. Oh, well, there's a couple.
Mm-hmm. You should use Gust of Wind and just throw Brian into
That's what
the
I was gonna
lava.
say.
And
I was like,
Brian's life.
I was like, am I allowed to use Gust of Wind? Is that too fucked up? Like, I was like,
End Brian's life right now.
oh no, I don't want it to end. I just want them to get
Do
the fuck
it.
away from me. But I will definitely use Gust of Wind for sure. I was like, am I gonna use Gust of Wind or this other spell? But okay, I'll use Gust of Wind then.
Yeah, let's fucking
Because I was like,
throw
okay,
Brian into the
KM
lava.
confirmed it for me.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
no, I'm definitely confirming this.
Okay, I was
So,
like, am I allowed to use this spell?
hey,
please?
Brian shot first.
That's
So
true. And so I'm fighting back.
also, like, nothing like a feud of like, hey, you're the fucking person who threw me into a vat of lava. Hey, you. So I love that. I love that for me. This is the story about why Brian just has like a massive burn scar on her foot.
No. Let
We love
me
to add
also be
scars
the
to Brian's
reason.
repertoire.
Yeah.
Anytime we talk about Brian's backstory, I'm like, and that's how she got XYZ scar.
Like literally
So.
back story. Like back.
So I need a strength saving throw DC 15.
From me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 6.
Oh
Oh
my
no. Wait. Oh shit. No. KM. KM help.
So Brian, you stab this person
Oh.
in the side, and your little friend's just
Booking it.
booking it.
Go,
fucking
Gavron, go!
Booking it. And like you kind of like catch him out of the eye, and the next thing you know, you just feel like your entire body just being swept up into the air. Ula, like, is it just the same effect as like your magic is cast? Do we just see another like glimmering, a bit of luminescence just kind of flare around you?
Yeah, yeah, wait. How is Brian like are my hands free or anything?
Yeah, your
Or,
hands
like,
are free. You've just been stabbed.
Okay. So then yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, but you see me do this motion.
Oh, yeah, just a
Mhm.
very like crisp, simple,
Right.
just wave of the hand. And Brian, you're swept. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
In addition to the strength saving throw?
Yep, because I'm gonna see whether or not you manage to catch yourself
18.
as you land on this rock. All right, yeah. So you are
Oh, thank
fucking
goodness.
thrown
I didn't want to kill
across this
Brian.
vat
Please.
of lava.
Are you going to
Mhm.
transport me or do I need to transport myself?
You transferred yourself. It's not letting me click you. Thank you.
Where's the
All
rock?
right. It's this rock. I'll turn it into a floor object. One moment.
Wait, where is it?
This
Is it?
this big gray one?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
Jesus.
get flown to. Yeah, and I think like you're like on the very edge of it, and you almost
Like in the lava?
yeah, you almost there you go. You should be able to get on it now. Your
Oh.
foot like kind of like slips down a little bit. You hear a as a little bit of your like leather cape gets burnt as you're just like thrown by the wind to the side. And Raycon's like, should
I like
I?
that there's a little singe mark on her cloak.
Yeah. There's absolutely a little cinch mark there now.
I love that.
At that point, Raycon goes, wait, which box is it again?
And then I yell out really, really loud, the one who's running away, that's our box.
I'm going. And then Raygon's gonna start in pursuit. That would make it Brian's turn, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, Brian, you get your action. What's up? How you doing? What are you doing? You're on a rock.
I'm looking at my things. Hold on.
Yes, please endure your things.
Ooh, I can't wait to use these other things. It's gonna be so good. god.
Okay. I am going to use my steady aim bonus action to give myself advantage on my next attack roll on the current turn. I
Okay.
can only do this if I haven't moved, and once I use it, my speed is 0, so I won't be able to move after this either. So I'm going to stay on the rock.
Okay.
And I am going to, with the same knife that I just stabbed Ula with, I'm going to hurl it at... Why can't I remember this poor creature's name?
Rhaegon?
At Rhaegon. To try
Oh
to
my God.
stop him from going after Gavron.
Yeah, let's see it.
Should I
Come
just
on,
roll,
baby boy.
Should I roll for the same knife?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's
Let's
with
see.
advantage.
Let's see.
A 14.
That is his AC. So go ahead and 6 damage.
6 damage, yeah.
Okay.
I think she aims for the thigh so that it takes him down so he can't keep running.
Okay, yeah, he'll have disadvantage on this next chase check.
Okay.
Yeah, you lock on, you throw this dagger, Ula, you watch it whip past you. You thought it was gonna come for you. It doesn't. You watch it sail straight into Rhaegon's thigh. And he kind of let out an just over and grinds to a stop. He's like, I forgot. Do you not pull it out, or do you pull it out the knife?
I'm sorry. Sorry, no, I just find that hilarious. Oh my god.
Are you doing anything else on your turn?
No.
All right, then I am
That's
going
not
to.
true. I'm gonna scream and stay down.
Can I hear it in Brian's voice, please?
And stay down.
Perfect, thank you. All right, I'm gonna roll 1d20. Actually, no, wait. I think I can do this here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I'm gonna roll 2d20. Or with disadvantage for Rhaegon is a natural 1 again. So Rhaegon is really letting you down this time. Jesus Christ, Rhaegon.
Rhaegon, of course.
And I guess he's doing a little better for you, but not also not fantastic. I think he's pretty slow. So yeah, I'm gonna say with a natural another nat 1 genuinely. I'm gonna say that Rhaegon is an artery has been struck, and Rhaegon is kind of is down for a little bit. And I think our sweet Gavron gets a little bit further away. Ula, it is your turn.
Ooh, where the fuck am I?
Abyss.
You're right here.
Okay. Oh no, I'm in the abyss again.
You're in the abyss?
How far can I?
All I see is black.
How far
exit
can I
and re-enter.
Okay.
Yeah, if you wanna chase after him, I'll let you do an acrobatics check to see how fast you can catch up. Otherwise, if you are going to take offensive action against anyone, let me know what that action is.
Well, it's because can I go closer to what's their name? Gavron?
Yeah, Gavron. Yeah, you can get closer to him.
Well, no, it's more like I want to cast a spell on him.
Yeah, what's the range?
Hold on, let me. Shit, really? Okay. Let me see real quick.
You're about 45 feet away from him right now.
Range. I would like to get to like I want to be able to cast 30 feet away from him.
Yeah, so we can say that you go ahead and move another 15 feet up.
Okay, cool.
15 feet away from Brian.
Sweet.
So you can probably move to I don't know,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how close you want me. Okay.
Um,
Oh, it won't let me
so
move.
I'll let you move.
Yeah, it won't let me. Oh, there you go. Okay, okay.
There you go. All right.
It was my PC acting up. Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, you're there now. So yeah, you move another 15, which means you're within the range of
Range.
Yeah, you're within range of both Brian and Gavron right now.
All right, so I'm gonna try and cast Fear this time on Gavron.
Okay, this will result in him running further away from you. I do have to
Oh
warn
fuck!
you.
Really?
Yeah, because
Shit,
that's
okay,
the
that's
intended
fine.
effect. That
I
your creature has
will.
to spend its turn running 30
I
feet away from you.
okay. I
It's
have.
full movement speed, which he's already fully
That's
intending on
fine.
doing. He's already
Yeah, that's
terrified
fine.
of you.
That's okay. I will cast something else. Actually, wait.
I think you have another hold person. You can always cast Wall of Water just to fucking put a barrier up if you want to get real fucking swarmy. Smarmy?
Yeah.
That's what I was going for. You
No,
got a
it can
lot
be
of
that too.
That's true.
How far away can I? Oh, it's 60 feet with whole
Mhm.
person, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Yes, I will do that.
Okay, so wisdom saving throw. All right.
15, I think, right?
Mhm.
Oh.
Damn. Let me make sure. Let me triple check that goblins don't get advantage on that. 5e.
Is Brian and Gavron the same height?
Yeah.
Are y'all the same height? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did Nico roll? I don't see it in chat.
It's
No,
a
I rolled. Because it's a DC 15.
Gotcha.
yeah, it's a DC.
I got a
So
freaking 10.
confused. Okay.
Nah, it's all good.
No. No, he has nothing to help him in this moment, for sure. So that's great for him. Yeah, so you start running, and he like freezes up. You get closer to him. You're not gonna be able to get all the way to him before your turn ends, but he is now 30 feet away from you and completely frozen.
Cool.
Ryan, it is your turn.
Okay.
You have downed someone, and now your friend's frozen. I imagine this is why Brian hates dealing with magic users.
Indeed.
Oh,
Indeed
yes.
it is. How far is Gavron from me?
50 feet.
50 feet. Okay.
Yep.
And my full movement is like my speed in feet, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's like 30, right?
25 actually.
Okay.
And how far away is Ula?
30.
Okay. Okay, I am going to Can I try to like back up on the rock and like leap over the lava, or do you think it's too wide?
Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, let's get an acrobatics check on that.
Okay.
They're spicy.
I'd love to see it.
Let's go.
14.
Fine. 14 does it.
Okay,
You leap
so
across this, you kind of land. You land on your feet.
over
I'll
here.
take it. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna use
You about to hold Rhaegon hostage?
Huh?
Never mind.
And then I'm going to use my cunning action
Okay.
to dash.
Okay. So that can get you
Um,
to a little past where Ula is.
Yeah, but I think I just want to get to Ula, and then I want to do an unarmed attack. I just want to punch them.
Okay. More punching. You race forward. You're running along the side of the lava. You only brought that one knife. I love that. So you get in front of Ula, and what is
No, I think I have 2 on me.
okay?
It's just that because this is a year and a half in the past, I would have had regular boy daggers, but my character sheet currently only has fancy daggers.
That's fine. You can use fancy daggers.
Okay. Either way though, I want to punch. I don't want a dagger right now.
Okay.
Shrimp.
Oh, look at Shrimp.
I know twimp. How do I do an unarmed attack? So sorry.
It's gonna be a D20 plus your strength plus your proficiency.
My strength plus my proficiency. Okay, so plus 0 plus 4.
Nice, man.
That's a 12.
Ula's AC is an 18.
Rip.
So what's it look like as this hit fails?
So I think she kicks them. I don't think she actually punches. I think she kicks. And so I think she honestly like runs forward and she just yells like, "Leave my friend alone," and like kicks them in the back of the leg.
Like your like left knee kind of like buckles for a second. You're like, the fuck? And then Gavron is gonna get to make a wisdom saving throw to try and break out this box. Get it. And cannot. Ula, it is your turn.
Ooh, okay. Let me. How far is Gavron from me again? You said
At this point, a solid 15 feet.
15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Everybody that's gonna watch this is gonna be very disgusted.
Brian, will you move yourself so you're even with Sweet Ula?
Oh yes, sorry.
Thank you, Sweet Bean.
Hello.
Hello.
Ula, what's going through your mind right now?
I just want to fucking get this shit done. I just want to leave and get my shit.
Is this escalated to threat for you, or is this still in the nuisance category?
Nuisance for sure.
Okay.
Like this is just like I felt like Ula has dealt with worse, but you know, I feel like we're just playing like a game. Like it's child's play, you know?
Yeah, this feels like a kid's fight for lunch money.
Right. And I'm just like, it's like it was like, are we really doing this right now? Like
Right. Okay.
but I'm
that.
trying ooh. I don't know if I want to do that, but okay. I'll think about that later. I'm just gonna run as as close as I can to get this box, like to Gavron to get this box.
Yeah, I think you run up to Gavron to get this box, and you can get it. The problem is there is a small goblin man named Gavron attached to it because you did cast Hold Person while he was fully like cradling it. And
Yeah.
he's like stone now. It's like it's just up. It's one piece. It's a one-piece set at this point.
Oh.
So you're there. You can go ahead and catch up with him because that's your
Okay.
movement.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll stay.
And you can carry him, no problem. You're pretty strong.
Yeah, that's true.
If you'd like to pick him in the box up.
You know what? Let's do it.
All right. Brian, you watch this person kick you kick this person in the back of their fucking shins. And then you watch them just like look back at you and then race forward and pick up your friend and the box at the same time. Ula, are you saying anything?
I just like wait. I just like yell out. Hopefully Raygun can hear me and understand, but I'm just gonna yell out, "Get the job done!"
Holy shit! You're yes, boss. And then it is Brian's turn.
And I'm pretty sure he understands what I'm talking about.
How far am I
Okay.
from Gavron and
20 feet.
I'm
okay.
holding your friend
Mm-hmm.
very close
I-
to me.
Want to use my movement to come all the way down here.
All right, come on down. Come on down. My favorite.
And then I want to
How's Brian get this fucking job done?
I'm going to, as I'm coming down here to like meet up with them, like fully like sprint and then like full body slam into Ula in the hopes of making them drop Gavron and in the chest.
Okay, we can have another grapple check for that for sure. So athletics from Brian and acrobatics from
I just opened something. Oh no.
I'm distressed. So athletics from Brian and acrobatics from our sweet Ula.
Okay.
Athletics.
Oh,
That's a 25.
damn!
I can't believe you keep tackling this very tall Triton. I am
Yeah,
really
it's wild.
Funny.
it's a little
funny.
fucking hilarious.
But it's
You're
so good, though.
you're like a mayfly.
It's
Ah,
extremely cursed, but extremely funny.
I love that. Yeah, so you're like Ula, you're like, I've done it again.
She's little, but she's scrappy.
We can go home. Jesus Christ, Raygon's
Right.
gonna be fine, I think. And you like have this man in this box, and you're like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. And you're trying to figure
We'll
out,
figure
like,
it out. Yeah,
am I gonna go get Raygon? Can Raygon walk? You're thinking about all of these things. The next thing you know, you are tackled to the ground by a halfling, which has never happened to you before in your entire life. I don't think Emmeloth can tackle you to the ground. How does this wormy little halfling keep doing this?
Right.
You feel yourself sprawl out. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from you?
Yes. Dex. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, so
I got a 9.
Oof.
Gavron and the box kind of go tumbling out of everyone's hands.
Oh, okay.
He's like a few feet away. He's
I
still
was like, don't fall in the
frozen.
lava.
I'm gonna put him right here. Brian, you have successfully grappled Ula. And that is the end of your turn.
So does that mean that I'm still like?
Yeah, you are fully. Yeah, describe what the grapple position looks like as you are on
She,
top
like-
of Ula.
So we've talked before about how when Brian like power walks, she looks like a middle-aged woman like doing like her laps around the mall. But when she runs, she like gets really like knees up, like proper form, and so she just like runs, and then she literally just like yells, just like ah, and, like tackles them, and like arms around their knees probably,
Mm.
and it's just like this.
Your head is so close to their ass, is what I'm hearing.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So
Listen,
Ula,
my
you get-
ass is nice, so you're lucky that you're there.
Yes. Oh no. So yeah, Ula, it's your turn. You've been tackled by a halfling who just screamed. And then tackled you. You're on the ground. The still frozen. Let me get a wisdom saving throw from him to see if he can break out this time. Coming out of my nope. and he's not doing just fine. Gavron is still frozen underneath your hold person, which is great. I love to see it. And you are currently pinned by this not friend of yours. If you would like to, let me pull up breaking out of grapples.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that I have it right. Yeah, so we'd have another yeah. So we'd have another contest to see if you can break out. So let's do that at the top of Ula's turn again.
I don't know if this is gonna help me or hinder me when I do my grapple thingy,
Okay.
but can I do bestow curse on Brian?
Let me check the
I don't know if that will
abilities.
help, but I try to read it as quickly as I can so that I could.
Oh, no, you're good. So bestow curse is touching a creature, which is fine. Here's the thing, it's a concentration spell, so you would
Oh,
lose
is
hold
it? Oh,
person
gotcha. No
on
worries, no worries.
so no. Okay, so then I want
Yeah.
a acrobatics from Brian and athletics from nope. Acrobatics from Ula, strength, athletics from Brian.
Oh, so you want acrobatics from me?
Yep.
Okay. Oh my
Oh
god,
my
what the
fucking
Oh
god.
god, it's only an 11.
What? And
Um,
why am I fucking hate these
Can you all tell me a
whatever.
bit what is happening as you're tussling on the ground? Can I hear a little bit of that dialogue?
Can you just fucking leave it alone? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Why are you messing with my shit?
I am on a job. Who the fuck are you?
So am I. Who are you? In the way of everything.
Well, maybe you need to get better at your job.
Maybe you should stop being such an asshole.
I'll think about
You're
it, and then I
pesky
think
little
she
shit.
just like squeezes tighter.
Oh my god.
You can hear like the frustration in Ula's voice, like you're such a pesky little shit. Like, fucking leave me alone.
Brian, it's your turn. Are you holding your turn concentrating on this hold?
We're hugging. That's all we're doing. We're cuddling.
Because if you can hold, he gets
Ula
another chance to roll out of it.
Wait,
Ula
Raygun
takes-
hasn't done anything yet?
No,
If
Raygun
Ula-
has been Raygun got a critical fail and
He's
got hit
fine.
in an artery.
Nah. He's okay.
If Ula takes damage, the concentration spell ends, correct?
Yeah. Well,
Cool,
Ula
I'm
rolls
gonna-
to maintain it.
Stab Ula in the thigh.
Another stab.
Stab me in my thigh.
You'll lose your grapple.
That's okay.
Okay.
Fuck.
A 14 is not
Does not
enough,
hit.
Brian.
That's okay.
Yeah, you go to stab and it just scrapes up off the armor that they're wearing on their breastplate.
So, does the grapple breaking count as my movement?
No, it's just like you it's like letting go of rope. Like the gravity will like lose the, it's like if you're holding a weight and you let it go to do something else and then you try to catch it again, right? Like once you
Sure.
let go of it, it's gonna have lost something. Right? Gravity kind of takes over at that point. And since Ula's spending all of her turns rolling to get out of it, if you let go of it at a certain point, then it's fair game, right?
Okay. So I'm gonna use my movement to roll toward Gavron.
Perfect. And do you have any more boosts?
I haven't used my my whatever that is.
Well, here's the thing is I'd need a strength roll from you, an athletics roll, if you wanted to try picking him up. You are small.
Well, but I'm on the ground, right? I'm prone right now.
No, you're fine. Since you're the attacker, you
Oh, okay.
you spend half your movement to get up. And
Oh,
now you
okay.
can, yeah.
Yeah, I want to try. Yeah.
Okay. Pick all of Gavron up.
Is that just a strength check?
Yeah. What do you think is fair for me to set this at?
I'm gonna say like a 16.
That sounds fair to me.
Okay. So is it an athletics check? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I know how to read character sheets. A 17?
Oh, what the fuck? That's just wild.
I can't believe you. You are such a worm. I'm losing my mind.
Me
Oh my
too. I'm just
God.
like, what the fuck?
Oh my god, you
Nico,
picked
you
Death.
watched me play this game. I never
I
roll like
know.
this.
That's why I was excited. But then now I'm not excited.
Oh my god.
That
Ula,
shit's
you are
wild.
watching as this fucking unexplainable halfling runs
Yeah.
over
And
and
I'm just
picks
like,
their friend up.
for some
That's-
reason, I imagine like Brian like doing like a kiss
Fully over the head.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Just
what
like-
I imagine like see. Like the strength
a
of
bench
the
press.
fucking
Yeah.
God.
die. Sam, this is so fucking good. I love
I'm
you so
losing
much.
my mind.
Me too.
Ula, it is fully
I
your
also
turn.
can't wait to tell Gideon about this and be like, I'm so hot.
I fucking
You know that-
can't. Oh
You know
my
that tall lady
god.
that you know that tall person that joined our team? I tackled them
Grass.
once.
And then, will Gideon believe? We don't know. We have.
We don't know.
see.
We don't know if Gideon will believe it. Gideon
Yeah, exactly.
straight up lying.
Did
Did
you
you?
really? Yeah.
Ula, it's your turn. You're on the ground. You're just gonna
Okay.
have half your movement to get up, but you can catch up
That's
with
fine.
Brian. We're just now in a brawl in this little yard.
Oh, I know. Oh my gosh. Like I don't.
Please, what do you do on your turn? I think you hear in the background, Regan, like, I almost have this patched. Hold on.
I know. Like this poor baby. my poor first mate. Okay, so what can I do? What can I do?
If he's still your first mate when we meet up with you again, that's so funny.
that would be hilarious. Like we'll
Yeah,
we'll get to that point.
see
But
how it
I'm
goes, but oh my
yeah,
God.
yeah. Hold on, let me what do I have in my disposal?
What do you have at your disposal?
What do I have in
Let's see.
what what is this section? What the fuck?
Which section?
You know, in the core part of the characters sheet, are the information on the bottom right side, are those like spells and stuff? Like what
Oh
section
no,
is
these
this?
are all your features and traits. So this has your like dark vision on it. This tells you
So
that
that's
you
where
get
my like halfling luck and stuff is.
this.
Oh,
means
gotcha.
You get an
Okay.
extra melee attack. Yeah, you got a lot of good shit in here.
What the fuck? Why
Um,
wasn't I was looking at other things, sorry.
No, you're so good.
What are these? Sorry, I should have looked more of
No, you're good. Starting with a 10th level character sheet is not easy. You know, it's hard shit. Like just from my knowledge, looking through your stuff, there's not gonna be a ton that can help you here unless you're just
Yeah,
like straight up aiming for a just an attack, just a damaging thing. I think that you might want to spend more of your spell slots or beat the shit out of Brian.
Ooh. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna go up to Brian and fucking take my whatever I have, my dagger, and I will slice.
Oh,
Oh, wait. So, KM,
yes.
does it have poison on them? Because
Yeah, no, I'm putting a dagger of venom on your thing right now.
okay, good.
Don't
Because I was like,
you
all
worry
my
about it.
weapons have poison on it.
Here's the thing. So you have to spend. So I'm putting the dagger of venom on your sheet, which is from the DMG. love the Dagger of Venom. Here's the thing. You have to spend one turn putting poison on it.
Ah, gotcha. But then
But next turn you would be able to poison Brine, which would
Gotcha.
not be bad.
nah, I think I'm just gonna slice Brian. I'm sorry.
Slice
My-
Brine. Brine stabbed
Yeah.
you twice now.
Yeah,
Tried
that's
to.
true.
Succeeded only once.
All right. What do I? This is my first time like actually doing damage to someone, or if it does succeed, but
Yeah, let's see it. I'd like to see it. Mine doesn't have anywhere near a DC as yours, so let's see it.
what do I roll?
Yeah, so you can actually click the little Dagger of Venom that's down in your attacks and spellcasting.
Oh, I
in the little middle of
see.
your
Oh,
sheet.
it's
right there for you
there.
now. Yeah, you can
That's
just go
so
ahead and click that.
cute.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
Alrighty. Oh shit! Nope, I clicked the wrong one.
Oh shit! Oh no! Nobody fucking
Oh.
panic.
Is it? Do I just click on the item?
Yeah, you should just be able to. It's Dagger of Venom. Right here in attacks and spellcasting. I wish I could ping on this sheet.
Oh,
no,
okay.
Up to the next section under attacks and spellcasting. It's the third one down underneath spiritual weapon.
Oh wait, what? Okay, hold on.
Nope, not on your spells page.
No, not there.
Court.
Oh, core.
Yep. So it'll be right underneath your
in-
hit dice. That little box underneath it. It has your attacks and spellcasting. The first one's prayer healing. Second one's spiritual weapon. Third one dagger of venom.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Yeah, you can just click that.
Did I click it?
Yeah, and it's a 19. Which Brian, what's your DC? Your AC?
It's 14.
Yeah. So then in the little chat box, if you hover over the word dagger of venom, it's gonna light up red. Go ahead and click that.
Wait, it lights up red, and then I just click it again?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, it didn't do it right. There you go. I'll just roll
Oh,
damage for you.
sorry, my bad.
Oh,
Okay,
no
'cause I'm
worries.
like-
So you're gonna do 5 piercing damage. Brian, you're taking 5 damage.
Okay.
As Ula kind of runs up and just stabs the shit out of you. I'm
I
gonna
stab like your thigh because you stabbed me at mine.
Yep. Which means I'm gonna ask for a Constitution saving throw from you. Anything under a 20, you drop the boy.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Constitution
So
saving
15.
throw. Do not drop the boy.
I kept the boy.
You kept the boy. You take 5
I saved
damage.
my boy.
But you've saved the boy. However, you have only attacked this turn, and Ula, if you do just melee attacks, you get 2 a turn. So go ahead and roll that dagger again.
Oh, fuck yes. Okay, let me do it.
We love a paladin moment. 24 is going to hit. Let me roll that damage for you because it was being cursed for you.
Yeah, I don't know why it was.
Brian, another 7 damage.
Another Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I lost the boy.
The boy tumbles.
I tumbled the boy.
The boy falls.
Oh no.
The boy is prone on the ground. The boy is
I'm so sorry to my
upset. Yeah, he's probably gonna take some damage. It's fine. Yeah, so at that point, Brian, do you say anything as the boy tumbles?
I go, no.
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 All right, then with that, it is your turn, Brian.
Okay. I'm gonna try to pick up Gafron and run.
If you leave Ula's state of reference at this point, Ula is gonna get an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
All right.
Okay,
Ula, go ahead and roll another one of those dagger attacks. And
Wait, should I roll to see if I pick up the boy first?
well, I mean, you're gonna leave no matter what, so that roll's
Sure.
gonna get off. 26 will hit. Go ahead and I'll ping that damage.
Oh yes. Thank you.
Another 7 damage for you, Brian.
Okay. We agreed 16 for the athletics check for picking up the boy.
Yeah, picking up the boy is a 16.
That's an 18.
Oh my fucking god! You pick up the boy again.
And I leave. I'm out skis.
Deuces.
Oh my god. Yeah, but this chase is going to continue, right? So
I love this so much. Let's go.
so
Cam is so tired.
at this point, I think what I'm gonna. So you all start hurtling
Is
towards the
Gavron
crater.
still frozen? Is Gavron
Oh
succeeded
yeah,
on a
it's the
wisdom
end of your
saving
turn.
throw?
So let me see if he's
Has it
like
been
up
a
or not.
minute? I have so many questions.
No, it hasn't been 6 turns. You are still carrying the boy. Let me do a sweet little like am I up check for my boy. Yeah, so Rhaegon's fully up. So at least we got that going. So yeah, so just as like you guys watch like Brian like hurtle off down the side, barreling towards the crater. You
Sorry.
No, don't be.
Oh my god.
This is beautiful.
Just as you like you watch Brian just hurdle themselves.
For some reason, I just like see like small creatures just just like
Oh my god. Hold on. Let me just oh my god. All right. So then you would be not this. So you're hurtling, you hurtle towards the past the crater where all the airships are parked. Brian, you're on rocky terrain. This is hard. You gotta also not fall into the crater. That's also kind of fucking important. Let me pull everyone here.
His turn
All
is
right. Good question. It is. I believe Ula's is gonna get the first one. Brian, you hurtle yourself outside the entrance, away from the lava. I think you've had enough with that. Towards
sure.
salvation. You are nearing this crater that you frankly haven't spent a lot of time around. Maybe do not intend to in the long term. But you know that these people are like heavy on your heels, and also they have longer legs than you. And also your friend is frozen. But I think like as you're running along, you feel like the life come back to him. A full minute has passed. I think the hold person does expire. I think that counts for me as a full minute. Everyone's like, I hate this. I hate this.
Shut up and take one into this trunk.
Oh my god. It's so heavy.
So
Wait.
I think each of them takes one handle on it.
You're like
What?
taking one handle, and Gavron's like, wait, take the fucking knife out of the box. Give him the fucking box.
We can't take the knife out of the box, then we're gonna have to suffer whatever the knife does.
I don't think the knife does anything.
I think it probably does.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
That seems like a bad idea. But the other idea is to get caught by these people. Okay, take the knife out then. You do it.
You take it out. I'm not fucking
I'm
taking it out.
It was your fucking idea.
Yeah, I'm the ideas guy. You're the guy that
Are
does
we
it.
running as we're having this argument?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're.
I'm
I'm the idea. You're the do. You're the do, and I'm the idea.
not taking it out of the fucking box. Just keep running, and we'll get to the ship with the box.
Yeah. So then I need dexterity, and athletics from Brian, and athletics from Ula. As Ula, it is your turn.
Okay.
Dexterity from me or athletics from me?
Athletics from both of you.
Okay. 15.
16.
All right, Ula, with one round, you are gaining on them. You've made up about half your pace. Rhaegon is limping like 5 to 10 feet behind you, with the
Of
thing
course.
just being like, "Oh, all right, I'm gonna handle from afar maintenance." And pulls out a little crossbow, and says,
Good.
I'm gonna do Go get the box, boss. And you are catching up. You are about let's say 30 feet away from them.
Okay.
If there's a spell you'd like to cast, you may cast it. Know that they are very, very close to the crater's edge. And if you topple them or trip them in any way, they might topple into that crater, and there is a giant pit in the middle of that crater, and you'd never see them or the box again. So dangerous call to make. You have to not lose the bag. Are you
Nuts.
doing it? Are you running and like knowing that you're just gonna catch up on your next turn because these fuckers are too slow, or are you doing like a risky move here?
No. I just want to play it safe and like catch up as fast as I can.
Cool. Brine, right before this is your chance to do something before another race round comes up. So you can do Gavron's fucking wild plan. You can throw the box into the crater. You can do anything. But
Can
you're
I
about
use
to. They
my-
might catch up to you next turn.
Cunning action to dash.
You would leave Gavron behind.
Poor Gavron.
Okay. Fuck.
You can always risk it with the athletics roll,
Yeah, I think.
or you can go with Gavron's plan.
I think she says again, like, you take it out. If you take it out, I'll do your stupid plan. I'll do your ridiculous plan. You take it out.
Roll a persuasion check.
She's like, I'm not getting murdered by the knife.
Brian, you wild.
A 15.
Brian, what did you do? Oh,
I get to keep that 100K in your fucking pocket.
Fine.
All
Whatever.
right, open the fucking box. You guys are
She
running.
props open the box as
Yeah,
they're
you
still
try to
running.
like prop it open just a little bit, and he slips his hand in. I'm gonna make a sleight of hand check for him. Ula, can I get a perception check from you?
yes.
Not super high. It's a beatable.
17.
All right. This is the fucking wildest game of cat and mouse I've ever played.
It is. It's so wild.
I'm gonna
much.
die.
It is.
Oh my god. Ula, you see like hands around this box. You're like far away, so you can't see exactly what is happening, but you swear to God, you see like a little bit of light pour out as this box opens and shuts. So you have that much wherewithal. Athletics checks from the both of you now.
23.
Fuck, I got a 9. That's wild. Holy fuck. Please let the power of magistrate help me.
No, this is a land for
Actually-
godless heathens. Please.
Actually, hold on. You might have the ability to have your friend help you. Hold on. Let me double check to make sure I'm not fucking you over by not knowing your sheet yet. One moment.
I don't know why she get either. This is like my first time like actually thoroughly looking at it.
No, it's
I'm just like,
so-
oh yeah, I need to actually understand.
I don't think. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna go back off here. So I'm gonna go back to core. There we go. No, that only helps you regain your spell slots. Okay. Yeah, you don't have anything that can boost your rolls right now. Because you also don't have bless going. Also, is bless just a cleric thing? Who knows? Not me. So you are fuck. How do you fuck this up, Ula, with your 9 athletics? What is happening? Are you not wanting to leave Rhaegon too far behind? Are they just wormy and fast and heading through the tall grass like little Pokemon and impossible to see?
Right. Oh my gosh. No, I feel like since I do care about Raygun, I feel like I kind of like don't want to leave him behind.
Mm-hmm.
Like I do say in my little sheet it says I'm loyal to my friends. So
Right. Yeah. Okay. Brine, you successfully get another large amount of distance away. Not too much farther than that. Thank you. Ula,
Mm.
you are also racing forward. Are you taking any risky maneuvers at this point?
Let's see. Ooh. Oh no, but it's concentration though. Fuck.
You don't have any concentration spells active right now. You're good to go.
Yeah. Okay. No, but some of them takes up forever.
I think there are some very fun things you could do here on this spell list.
Can I do... Wait, can I move? Okay. Oh no. Oh gosh, is this bad? This is kind of... Can I do a wall of water?
That's what I was hoping you would do. Let's fucking go.
Okay, good, because I was like, I'm gonna
yes!
I'm gonna wall those fuckers off.
Yes, that is exactly what I was hoping you would do. Oh my god.
Because I was like,
Yeah.
am I allowed to do a wall of water? Because, oh shit.
Brine, you are like running, and you are, you don't cast it on Brine, you just cast it in front of Brine, right?
No, right in front of them.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Brine, you are running. You are like so fucking sure that you are done. You've done it. It's over. Congrats. You've outsmarted this very capable person.
I wanted to save this spell.
After like you're about to head up on this like midnight on the clock crescent, and this giant wave of water just comes cresting up from like inside the crater itself and like shooting in this arc. Very suddenly causes you to nearly like stumble back because Gavin goes, "Oh my god!" It is your turn to react or take a risky maneuver. What are you up to?
Brian's gonna go, keep fucking going. We can't stop.
Into
He's
the
like,
water! I'm gonna fall into the crater!
Charge ahead through the water.
Oh my god.
Walls of space is difficult terrain.
Yeah, so it's difficult terrain. So you're gonna take basically I'm gonna put you when you do this next race turn at disadvantage. Just
Okay.
that's what the logistics of it is gonna be. So your risky maneuver is going into the swamp, which I love for you, truthfully. Can I get athletics rolls from both of you?
Oh, did you want me to do it at disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'll just roll it a second time. 10.
Okay.
You said athletics, you said?
Yep, athletics from you, babe. A 13. All right. Ula, you are nearly caught up. One more success and you would be on.
I'm so stressed out. Oh my god.
Brine, are you taking any risky maneuvers while in the wall of water?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Ula, I assume you're not taking any more risky maneuvers. You're just holding the concentration on your spell. All right.
Yep.
Final athletics check from you both, please.
Let's go.
I think either like Brine makes it to the other
16?
side of the water. That's gonna be not easy to beat.
Oh my god. What the fuck? I rolled
A nat one.
three nat ones. What the fuck?
We need to figure this out, Nico.
No, it's okay.
I'm deeply distressed by the amount of natural ones you've rolled this evening.
What the fuck? I'm so confused. This is wild to me. I've never
I
rolled
thought
so
this was
much
gonna go
ones.
so differently.
Me too. But I honestly love where this is
Because
going.
I brought my short gremlin energy to the table.
Now Ula has a real fucking reason to hate you, huh? Oh my god.
How far do I get to run?
Yeah. So, Brian, you successfully make it through to the other side, and you start running, and you hear this sharp crackling from behind you. Um, it's a startling noise. Ula,
Mm.
you are running towards your water, completely ready to just run right fucking through it, because it's your water. It'd be fine. When you watch it suddenly turn to ice in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And I get a perception check from you both, please.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Perception.
12.
16.
Yeah, so Brian, you're focused on the W. I don't think you see this. You continue making your way from the ship. Ula, you like whip around to try and figure out like who the fuck just did this to me. And you turn your head, and a Violet Emperor seems to be standing behind you. A somewhat like bemused expression on his face. Taking you in, you see that he's just frozen it over with like a quick like wave of his hand. And he's just sort of taking the two of you in with a casual regard. And says, "Well now, you two match some of the descriptions of the people who so rudely interrupted outside Aragon's find. Am I incorrect in my assumption?"
Like Ula like whips around and was like, "Oh shit." And then Ula speaks very boldly and said, "Yes, you are correct."
And why are you in Mirage City, causing such trouble?
Oh shit. That's so scary. And then Ula says, "To retrieve something for someone."
The kin killer blade, right?
Correct.
Well, I care about the law and order of Mirage City a great deal. But I'd be happy to let this incident slide if you tell me the name of the person who hired you.
Oh
Now,
shoot.
I'll even make sure that your friends don't leave with your nice little artifact.
I do know her name, right?
Yeah, you know it's Clove's name.
Okay.
After Melody Pierre pauses for a second and goes, "Yeah, I think that sounds like a very nice deal. Don't you think? You tell me who hired you, And I make sure they don't leave with the kin killer.
You see Ula struggling in frustration. Like you can see it in their face and trying to decide what to do at this moment. And then you kind of like see their hands become into a fist. Finally decides and says, "Fine. I will tell you who hired me."
And who's that?
Her name is Clove. And then you see like Ula's hands like finally like relaxed. With one hand but still
Brian?
like
Can I get an Arcana check from you?
A 7. Not a nat 20.
Oh my god. Sorry, you two. That first one was for Malaya Pira's spell, and the second one was for Gavron to notice. Well. And your 7 didn't help you notice either. I love that. Yeah, so you say her name is Clove, and Malaya Pira just grins at you and then snaps. And then after the snap, he holds up his other hand, and you see this pearlescent blade. Pearlescent handle, radiant gold blade appear in his hand. And he opens his jacket pocket, and he puts it inside of it, and then closes it. Thank you for that information. Deal's a deal. You told me the name of your employer. I stopped them from leaving with the dagger. And you're still a friend of Mirage City. Sounds like you're leaving this evening ahead.
I wait for them to leave. I'm just standing there.
Do you say anything to him? Yeah.
Nope. Because it's like, I think Ula
It's
is like
dangerous to
completely
say anything.
speechless. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I feel like Ula already knows like, no, like don't say anything further. Like what's done is done. You can't do anything about it.
Let me count something in my head real quick. 3 years ago. This is 1.5 years ago. Okay. Brine. Yeah, so you Ula, you are like standing there. Your fists are starting to like clench up at your side again as the Violet Emperor just holds a very long look, and he just doesn't look discomfort in it at all. He's just holding your gaze, just kind of pleased to be here. And then says, "Well, oh shit. I don't want to fuck this up. And he says, "Well, Captain, I hope that you bring a new life to the legacy of GoldenEye. And please know that you are a welcome and honored guest of the Exalted Casino anytime. Have a good evening." he turns to this wispy purple mist right in front of you. You watch this mist kind of haze over and like disappear out of your eyesight. Brian, can I get another perception check from you?
13.
Okay, cool. You are halfway up the ship deck when you feel a dark and looming presence directly behind you.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Let's say that Gavron has taken majority hold of this box now, shall we? I did not mean to move Ula. This was a crime.
It's okay.
So, Brian, you are halfway up this deck, carrying this thing with Gavron, and you hear a. Now wait just one moment. Behind you.
She stops.
Belia, turn around and let me see you.
She raises her shoulders like this. And then she kind of like takes a second, straightens them back out again, and says, without turning around, "It's Brian. You've got the wrong girl."
I may have the wrong name, but I know I have the right heart. Let me see you.
She curses under her breath and turns around.
And you see the Violet Emperor just standing before you. He's at the bottom of the ramp. You're halfway up it. He's just got his hands in his pockets. Wings sort of covering him like a cloak. Looking up at you. And there's a long moment where he breathes you in. And then he says, I just wanted to see what was so important. Have a good night.
She's going to finish boarding the ships. They can leave.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't say anything.
No, I can see why. You hop back in your ship. You get the crate. You set the crate down. There's like 5 seconds as you see Gavron go to like pull out the dagger and says, oh fuck. What his hand, Brian? This fucking dagger ain't here.
Best if I can take us all.
What was that back there?
I don't know. I don't know.
Freaking weird, if you ask me.
Yeah, definitely.
You think
was.
that's when he took the fucking dagger? Do you think that's it? It was just distracting us for a little fucking spell. I fucking hate magic.
So do I. It's the worst.
I fucking hate it.
It's so bad.
If I could do one thing, it'd be get rid of magic.
I don't blame you.
That'd be your one thing too, right?
It would be. I'm exhausted. This has been exhausting.
All right, well,
The next retrieval mission we're doing is going to be easier.
Yeah, I did not like this one, and also I
No,
hope they don't
it's
kill
not
us
good.
when they find out that we fucked up and we're on their ship. So,
well, you know,
I'm gonna put my dagger in there and then just tell them not to open it until we're gone because we're superstitious.
Okay, yeah.
All right, sounds good.
Cool.
Help me sell the lie, please.
Of course, yeah.
All right. Well,
okay.
Get some rest then?
Yeah, you too.
I'll wake you back up when we're in Cairn Coast.
Okay.
And then Brian takes a nap.
Well
And
served.
Ula, you
Yes.
head back to your ship. Do you talk at all with Rhaegon on the way back, or is it just a stony silence?
Stony silence for sure, because I think Ula's in Ula's head. They're just like, one, we fucked up. Two, like, we could have died. Three, just like so many things, and like, who's that fucking person that was trying to get anywho? And then like, just like so many things running through their head that they're just like silent. Because and I feel like Rhaegon would know too. Like, we fucked up.
Yeah.
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 But not too much. But we still fucked up.
Yeah. I think the most devastating part of this is a week later, you get an envelope and it appears on your kitchen table. You have no idea how it got there. And it's got a red seal on it with a 4-leaf clover on it. And when you pop open the letter, it says one word on it. Disappointing.
Damn.
And you never heard a thing about it again. And it's been over a year. And that's where we're gonna end tonight's one-shot, besties.
This was so
Oh my
fun.
god, that was so good.
That was
Thank you, Katie May.
fucking
Thank you, KM, for this.
And
This was so good.
Nico.
And thank you, Sam,
Untoward.
for
Yeah, of course.
doing this
Thank
with
you
me.
for playing Make Believe with me, bestie.
hell yeah.
I love this because I figured that one of you would win. And then at least one of you would get to be the smarmy winner. But now you both hate each other because you both made each other lose. And I feel like
Yeah.
that's almost even worse because neither of you was like, well, at least it worked in my favor. You were like,
Right.
no, you fucked up my shit and you cost me like money and reputation.
Oh, for sure.
And both of you are very reputation-driven individuals. I love this. Well,
The
I will
third thing that
continue.
we're like most in common too, like our reputation,
Yeah,
the person
all
that
are
we hate, and we don't
upsettingly
like the
similar.
drink.
I love this.